Ahoy! Ryan, I'm so sorry to keep you, buddy. I know it's, you know, you're one of our more invested viewers, and you just want to catch a bit of the show before you have to go to bed, and I'm making you see less of that because I'm just kind of not very good. I did the timekeeping thing yesterday. It wasn't really kind of the timekeeping. I didn't sleep very well, and I just kind of woke up feeling a bit janky. So it took me a bit to go. And it might have been, I think I ate too much, and I had like too much greasy food. I had bacon and eggs. Rare treat for the first time in a long time. I made like sandwiches out of them, and so I had like a load of bread on top of it as well. And I had pasta as well. And it's just just felt all sorts of like bloated, and it's probably too much, too much carbs, too much grease. I'm feeling all right now, so I didn't sleep very well, and I woke up feeling a bit janky. Also had had a bit of an, not really an issue, but worthy of mentioning. So almost everything I cook is it's like just basically pre-made frozen meals, TV dinners. I don't know what you'd call them. Specifically in South Africa or the States, red mage, Ryan Aiden. Yeah, a little bit. Look, I'm not against it. My ideal diet, for me, Ryan, is full keto. I feel so good on it. It's great, and it's not like even strict. I will eat like a bit of fruit each day. But yeah, just go like full on protein, full on fat. No, like minimize the carbs. Like I say, a little bit of sugar, a little bit of carbs, like an apple or a banana each day. It worked perfectly for me, but like just eating pasta and fucking bread and it's not, it's not ideal. Like if I just ate bacon and eggs all day every day, I'm sure I would feel fan-bloody-tastic. It's the combination of the shit. Ha! You old crotchety bloke. Look at this bloke here. He's old and crotchety. Thank you, Scotty. I appreciate it, sir. OMAD diet. Let me have a look one. But yeah, I'll catch up with everything you said now, because I do want to pass comment on it. But yeah, so basically, anyway, so everything I do is in the oven. I use the oven for 90% of the things I cook, and the other 10% it's like on the hob. The burner, you guys might know it as. Yeah, interesting. We use the term put it on the back burner, but we don't say, I guess it's an American term originally. We don't say put it on the back hob. We call it the hob anyway. I don't know why. You tell me. Burner literally makes more sense to see. You get some things right, guys. I'll give it to you sometimes. You do get it right sometimes. Yeah, like, which is usually just rice. I'm just boiling some rice in a pan of water. So obviously bacon and eggs. I mean, I could have put it in a tray and like baked it, but I was like, fuck it, frying pan, bacon and eggs, son. And I stupidly set off the smoke alarm last night after my brother's gone to bed. Now I doubt he's asleep. I think he'd only been gone to bed like 20 minutes, and it was funny because I was like, yeah, that smoke alarm's gonna go off in a minute. Let me go turn it off. And as I was walking to get to it, it went off. I was like, fucking hell. So I was like, pull it off the wall, take the battery out, and all the rest of it. God damn, But he puts up with so much shit with dinner with me. Anyway, because obviously the kitchen's all like got fucking bacon fat smelling smoke, I was like, throw open the window, kitchen window, and I'll just throw open the back door as well. It's it's kind of cold, but I don't care. Whatever. It's fine, and obviously I left it open for like a good, while I was eating as well after I cooked, for like, so it's good like 20 minutes or so. Coming through after I'd finished my food, I was getting my fruit. So I was like, yeah, the smell and the smoke has cleared out now. I can close the door and the window and put the fire alarm back. As I was coming back into this room to, I noticed there was a fuck off. I mean, my perception of it is kind of dark, so I had to do a double take of it. It's a big old house spider. It's probably about that fat. Not its body, it's everything. And just outside this room, I kind of stuck. It kind of like come to a stop, like at the edge of like the understairs cupboard door. And I was like, gross. I was like, I'm trying to eat my fucking dinner. I'll deal with you in a minute, big old spider. Because me and my brother are not like bothered by them, but also it's like, this is not your house, motherfucker. Get out of my brother's house. You don't. And obviously, clearly, I just run in the house when I'd had the back door open, clearly. So I was like, okay, I'll deal with you in a minute. Sat down, ate my fruit. I've been no more than 5 minutes. Came out my room again, and he's gone. I'm like, where the fuck is that bastard? So we've probably got like some giant fuck off. I don't know how big it was. Beastie house spider, hunting spider roaming around in this house now. I don't know where. I mean, it's. I don't know. To your standards, Athleen, it's probably very small and very innocuous. You probably just invite those. You probably just let those ones live in your house. But for us over here, it was kind of on the large shot side. It's largely huge. Maybe it was dark, but either way, like I say, I'm not. If it'd been there, I would have captured it and thrown it outside. But with spiders, I'd rather see where they are. I don't like the idea. It's in here. Is it in this room? Is it in the hall? Is it gone back outside? Probably not. Is it in my brother's room? Where is it? Where is that fucker right now? Maybe the cat got it. The cat will. If the cat comes across it, the cat will fuck it up. It might not eat it, or it might eat it. I think most cats, but our cat, like, it's a scaredy cat of people. But small creatures, it's like, I'm gonna fuck you up. Not like birds and stuff, but like moths. If our cat catches a moth, it will fuck that. It will bring the moth in and be like, "You're my torture victim now." So I don't know how to like try and go, no, cat, leave the moth alone. But then it's like the cat's just going by its instincts, isn't it? It's just the cat's not evil. The cat's not like, oh, let's be evil to this moth. The cat's just like, ha, yeah, this is me in my natural state. So it's possible that spider is now dead somewhere, maybe in the digestive tract of the cat, or it's just roaming somewhere around the house as well. She's also like kind of dozy. Like if it was next to her and it wasn't moving, she probably wouldn't notice it. Either way. Yeah, probably, yeah, right. I'm probably by Australian standards, they were like, that's not even a spider. What are you talking about? Think that's a spider? This is a spider. That kind of thing. Anyway, I hope you're doing well, guys. Let's just keep going. Where is? Say that for 42,069 times fast. Right, off you go. That's the other side. But dude, yeah. We briefly touched on it the other day, didn't we, Ryan? But yeah, the thing is, the better shape you are in physically, the better you will feel emotionally and mentally. This is scientific fact. And you should definitely not go away from it. But I was just thinking, if I was in your position, Ryan, I might just be like, say, fuck it for the next year and a half, and then just plan to get like, be like, wait till I get back home, and I'll like, get in a more permanent environment, and I'll put like extra effort in to get back into like a decent shape. But obviously, shape, that sounds, I'm not judging shapes here, but like fitness level, cardiovascular, muscular strength, fat to body mass ratio. Yeah, there you go. Or you could argue against that in the fact that if you did that, you might balloon in the next year and a half. But dude, yeah, that is the way to do it. I respect that so much, because if you doing a little bit often, it adds up. People think, they go, oh well, if I don't go to the gym for like 3 hours every, twice a week, then nothing's going to happen, and it's not worth doing. So I'm just not going to do anything. And it's like, no, No, I know I need to do more, but I know that maintaining my consistency of once a week for a few hours, and my cardio has gone out the window. I don't remember last time I got my bike, honestly. But I've been doing my body weights. I've been doing my free weights, and I've been keeping it going. And some days I do it, and I feel good, and at the end I feel energized and strong. Worn out, obviously, but I was like, yeah. And some days I feel like shit, and I have to like drag myself through it, and it's just not as good, and I feel like I'm not getting as much benefit out of it. But I know psychologically I feel so much better after I've done it. I'm like, there was a thing that I didn't want to do. It was in my best interest to do. It was absolutely unfun, but I decided. Body was like, no, I don't want to do this. And my mind was like, no, fuck you, body. Body, I fucking own you, bitch. So just do what I'm fucking telling you. Because sometimes the body wants to be in charge. The body's like, oh, fuck you, mind. We're going to do this. And your mind goes, yeah, can't be bothered. Your mind's got to take charge and be like, this is what we're doing. Now, don't let it become a tyrant, you know. You don't do yourself a mischief. Don't do yourself an injury. But we've all heard the stories of those guys who work out 24/7 and then die of a heart attack. And you're like, bro, that's no, that's not the way to do it. It's balance. So yes, Ryan, you're like washing some dishes. You're like, I'm going to do 10 squats and then wash the dishes. I'm going to fold some laundry and then do 10 squats. Yeah, and then you'd be like, okay, well, it doesn't take long at all to do 10 squats, does it? A few seconds. And then at the end of the week, you go, damn. Last week I did nothing. This week, I've done 200 squats. Right? I say, I know you got that sharp mind, Ryan. So good on you. So let's look at this. The OMAD diet. Seemingly, I'm on that diet then. I don't know. I don't measure calories, but I eat once a day after stream, and because I will take my like supplements and bush a handful of peanuts while I'm cooking because I'm hungry after stream. I'm not waiting around. I'll even like eat my yogurt and fruit while my my food is cooking if I'm waiting or hanging around. Some people are like, no, because that's kind of like my equivalent of my dessert. Some people are like, you psycho, eating dessert before the main. This is me just fueling myself. I like food, I like eating, but I'm more just get it in me, so I can have more time doing other stuff that I want to do. So yeah, let me just pull this up real quick, and then I'll delve into it in a second after I've called up. Yeah, seemingly I've done it then. Yeah, 1 meal a day, OMAD. Yeah, it's one of the simplest, most effective forms of intermittent fasting. Okay, well, that's what I've been doing for the past 8 or 9 months now. I think it's about that. Yeah, I think it was kind of like towards the end of last year. Get me a rice cooker. Don't do that, Ryan. Just save your money, Ryan. I'll happily take it, but just give me in a lump sum like later on. Just put me in your will, Ryan. No, I hope you live longer than me, buddy. Yeah, I'll send you items to add to it. I don't know. You and me can discuss this later if you really want to like help me out or something. But I'm it's probably worthier causes than me. We shall see. Yeah, no, he did. Yeah, I can still smell bacon right now. It's probably me. It's probably I'm sweating it out. Greasy bacon boy. This is true, Atheline. This is what I've heard. So I wonder how Arizona would compare to Australia. Probably similar in some regards. I'm sure they've got some funky shit that you guys don't, but maybe you've got some funky shit that they don't. Yeah, round. Look, a perfect circle is the natural shape of all things, so don't worry about it. Yeah, no, I know you did, because obviously, you know, I'm sure you were anyway, but like obviously being in the military and stuff, you're just like, yeah, 6 to 8 miles 4 times a week, that's a lot. And 2 days of lifting, yeah, that is That is excellent for you. You know, I don't feel you need to do any more than that. That will definitely keep you in peak condition. Now, obviously, there's lunatics who do a lot more than that, but I feel that's very necessary. Yeah. Because obviously, the more you've got to lose, the easier it is to lose, I guess. Not been living longer than most people. It was a great band. What, OMAD? I don't know where we're at. Yeah, well, hang in there, buddy. All right, yeah. I know. I was trying to be funny. I was just, I thought of it and then immediately didn't think of it. If you make sure to stretch them, what you're referring, because you've got good taste, Atheling. That's why you're here. Yeah, of course. I'm only massively familiar with their first album and a few songs later on. Same with Tool. I know Tool is one of Ryan's like all-time favorite bands. I only kind of know like a few of their songs. I've never really sat down and listened to their albums, which is probably very silly of me because I'll probably greatly enjoy them. But yeah, I used to take the album on my Discman around with me back in the day, circa 22 years ago. Damn, they're literally your all-time favorite, Ryan. I respect that. Yeah, I mean, like Stinkfist, you know, probably one of their more classic, well-known songs. Fucking excellent. I could just, I could listen to that anytime and greatly enjoy it. But I need to expand my horizons with them as a band. We'll work on it together, Ryan. You can tell me. But yes, Atheling, you're right. What you're referring to, of course, is, and you see this, you get like bodybuilders, or just guys who work out and they claim to be fit, but all they do is like lift weights, and they'll have like an amazing physique, but they're not actually fit because there's kind of like three things which make up fitness. I'm not Red Mage, wouldn't probably break this down better than I could. But obviously, you've got your physical strength, which is based on your core strength, but for sure is also your kind of external muscles. Now, no doubt you can work, your core is being worked by lifting heavy weights to make your arms and chest and legs bigger. But not a 1-for-1 ratio. That's why you meet people who, you know, like people who do yoga a lot, or swing a kettlebell, or, you know, they don't look like they've got too much muscle definition, but they'll be like very strong. We've all probably come across people like that. They've got a strong core. Obviously, you want both. So strength is one. Of course, your cardiovascular system, the strength of your lungs and your heart. You know, the stronger they are, the more they're worked, more efficient they are, the more endurance you have, the faster you can run, the longer, the more you can keep going. Everyone probably needs more endurance than we have. But this is what you're alluding to, Atheling, which those muscle men, even the muscle men who think about cardio and do it, a lot of them don't think about this. Flexibility. You have to stretch. If you aren't pumping iron all day long and you're like, oh, look at my muscle, and it's like, yeah, can it go the other way? They're like, oh, they're just like a block of wood walking around. They can't move their neck. It's kind of almost pointless having all this strength and you look good if you can't actually move properly. So yes, you are right, Af. But I would hope that most people who are like, you know, kind of maybe not bodybuilders, but because they're just trying to like maximize the visual presentation. But any kind of like gym rats who are like focused on the look of their physique primarily, I would hope that most of them understand that concept and do, take measures to you know, that, to me, that's the most important of the three for me, honestly. I always do a long stretch routine at the start of my workout. I can't do the splits or anything like that, but you know. God, if only we could listen to these songs on stream. Damn. Very nice, Ryan. Yeah, I feel that if I don't know, my brother signed up to the local gym. I don't want to get some greasy public gym. Honestly, if I had my own setup, I would definitely be more excited about working out and having like some variety. Like just having a bench, not even doing like bench presses, but like I don't know, just different. You know, you get more out of certain things, but it's fine. But point being, I respect that greatly. Ryan, you keep doing it, buddy. Lateralus, is that also the name of an album, Ryan? I don't know. That's the best concert you've ever been to when they were on that tour, Aphling. My God. Open my third eye. Yeah, I need some of that. I'm trying to stay away from the fluoride, at least. Yeah, I mean, I can't think. You know, like even bands where you really like them. Most albums, they have like ups and downs. They have like standout songs, and they I don't know, they have a few songs that you're not really feeling. The best albums, of course, so even if they don't have standout songs, but like you can like every track, every song is of high quality. You're not like, you know, I've listened to albums gone, yeah, let's skip this one and go to the next one. You know, the best albums are ones where you don't want to skip a single track. You just want to listen to it all the way through. And particularly if it's, I like albums where, and this is just a minor degree. I don't mind either way. You get albums that are just that feel like a collection of songs, like just a playlist put together, and then you get albums where it has a continuing vibe throughout the album. Not necessarily, although sometimes this makes it even better, I guess, in themes, but kind of like the tone and quality of the music presented. Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of that. Oh my God, you guys. I've not looked at the lyrics of Digital Bath. Is that is it true about murdering someone with a bathtub and a toaster? That's I did not know that, Ryan. But yes, I do like that song as well. Yeah, Deftones, another band where, you know, I was obsessed with them back in the day. Listened to their first 3 albums like so many times. But I just kind of lose track after them after that. Hello there, Fusion. How you doing, buddy? Interesting. Well, maybe we can get that set up. I don't know, Ryan. You tell me. Yeah, it's not something that appeals to me. I feel like if I went to a strip club, I'd just come out frustrated. It's like, oh, now I'm horny. That looked good. Shame I couldn't touch that. Shame I have a raging erection right now, and I just paid for that. And I can do that on my own. I don't. It's all up here. I don't, you know, whatever. Each their own. Yeah, you guys need to send me these. Yeah, I will not remember to listen to any of these songs unless you DM them to me or tag me in Discord. The best drummer to exist. Oh, no, Ryan, that's quite a statement. I don't even know who these guys are. Is this is Danny from Tool? I don't know. Are you tired and hungry? Gotta get on it, Fusion. If yeah, I mean that is certainly an option. I'm definitely not against that, Fusion. Right, yeah, right. Some people are into it. I don't know. I don't understand. I think we have strip clubs over here in the UK, but I think they're so far and few between that it's almost like they might as well not exist. I don't know. They seem to be like, I guess they're not just an American thing. They must exist in other countries in the world, I'm sure. We'll make a list. No, it's not just your say, but if you turn up, Ryan, and you're like, I would love to do this, and this on the next producer stream, and nobody else comes up with anything, well, obviously, with my own priority is to prioritize discussion over everything. But yeah, no, it's not just your say, but it kind of is just your say, Ryan, if nobody has any desire to have a say. So think about it. Wolf, how you doing, bro? What's going on, buddy? Are you well, sir? I hope you're good. Hope you are good. You do that, Ryan. Tear it up, buddy. Think about it. But anyway, yeah, the OMAD. I just wanted to read what it says about it. omaddiet.co.uk. 1 meal a day. Simply most effective form of intermittent fasting. Yeah, no shit. Instead of eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner, OMAD involves consuming no calories for the majority of the day. Fasting, in brackets, in case you don't know what that is. And then having one large meal. The timing of this meal can be changed to fit with your lifestyle. Some prefer to have a large breakfast, while some prefer to have a large dinner at the end of the day. Yeah. If I ate my entire meal before stream, no. Not the way to do it. I just feel like bloated and kind of like, you know, it's like end of the day for me for sure. This website is your ultimate guide. Unbiased, evidence-based information on the pros and cons of eating 1 meal a day, helping you to decide if it's the right approach for you. I can definitely say I've only I just definitely feel better for it. Yeah, so all the benefits it's citing, which there are many, is literally just from the fasting. It's not just getting, you know, it's not just overeating in one go. It's just literally. Yeah, I don't know. If I felt comfortable, I would do 48 hours, but God, it's hard for me to ignore that feeling of hunger after stream. It's almost like too distracting. Well, I won't even go into it because what the fuck are you talking about now? But I've done extended fasts, which I won't even say how long, because some of you might go, what the fuck? You know, you're lying. We know you to tell the truth. Now you're lying to us. You can't fast for that long. That's not a thing. Whereas I'm just going to sit here and be like, no, I did. And then I don't want to, like, make it weird around it. But I can tell you I have fasted for extended periods. Which itself has its pros and cons. But yeah, I don't know. I think if anyone is in the habit of like this whole 3 meals a day, thing, unless you're an actual athlete by trade, where you are exercising and burning off calories like all day long every day, and you just need to get it in you, then I think you do. Everyone who's not like that, you're doing yourself a disservice by 3 meals a day with snacks in between all the time. It's just, I don't know. I don't think it's for the best. Fusion 9 raffle tickets, buddy. He's going for the win, guys. Remember, get your raffle tickets in 2 days. It's Wednesday today. On Friday, we got the raffle, and I believe that Fusion does indeed have I'll get to that in a second now. The most raffle tickets now. So best of luck to you, Fusion. We'll see what happens. So I read a crazy. This was before like all this kind of like these fad diets that have come in over the past like 10 years. I don't say fad diets, but kind of like there's a lot of emphasis on it. Like, you know, if I say the keto diet, everyone knows what that is now. You said that 10 years ago, people were like, what's that? No, I don't know what that is. Even though it definitely existed before then. But yes, like back when I worked at the library, I just randomly came across a book written by a German chemist, I believe he is. I've got it on the shelf over there. And his theory is, this sounds insane, and I don't believe in it now, although I did experiment with it, the idea, because it's a very intriguing idea, should we say. His theory is that human beings do not need calories, food of any kind, to stay alive. And he claims that he doesn't need food. And there's some measure of proof, evidence to back this up. Like, he has put himself through tests and stuff. And, you know, been shut away and observed in a lab for extended periods of time, not eating anything. But I haven't checked in on this guy in the past, in the intervening 20 years, so I don't know if he's alive or if he's given that up. But I was very intrigued by the idea. So yeah, this is like essentially infinite fasting. We also have like historical accounts of certain, usually religious people, figures who've like done similar things. But obviously that's, you know, historical records are, you know, open to being corrupted and interpretation as well. But yes, needless to say, I don't believe that is a thing. I think human beings are animals, and animals do need sustenance. But I'd say definitely on average, we don't need as many calories as we actually think we do. Most eating by most people in the world is done to satiate the feeling of hunger. And we all definitely get more calories than we actually need. That's, you know, that's just where we're at right now. That's my feeling on it anyway. 11 days. That's your guess, is it, Ryan? No, 11 days no water, 20 days no food. Interesting. Maybe I'll be happy to discuss this with you privately, Ryan, because I know you're very open-minded. But I don't want people to. I don't want to make a statement here and people go, either Iznib is insane, he's delusional, or he's a big fucking liar. And I don't even mind if people think I'm delusional. If they're like, no, that didn't happen, you just have mind fucked yourself into thinking that happened. I don't even mind that necessarily, because I'm like, okay, we agreed to disagree. You think one thing, I think another. But if people are like, no, Iznib, you're a liar. You're telling lies. Lies! And we're like, no, okay, now that's like fighting talk. But, you know, interesting. We'll discuss it on another time. Quiz from Ephraim. 9 raffle tickets from Ryan. Excellent. What is this quiz? Healthy lifestyle test. General healthy lifestyle. Yeah, let's find out. We can all do this. And see if my lifestyle is actually fucked up. Fucking that guy you want to win. So you can give it to someone. Yeah, do it, Ryan. Do it. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, Fusion. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm not doing an OMAD diet because I do drink coffee out in my 23-hour fasting window daily, and there is milk in that coffee, which is not 0 calories. It's not very much milk, but technically it's not a strict fast. Yeah, anything that adds calories to your hot drinks, like milk or sugar. I don't put sugar in it. I do have sweetener, but that's obviously 0 calorie. Yeah, so I'm not even fasting. I'm lying when I'm telling people I'm on the OMAD diet. I'm on the I'm mad diet. Oh, interesting. It's worth noting that research has shown that some 0-calorie artificial sweeteners could cause an insulin response. Due to celiac phase insulin release, whatever the fuck that is. This could negate some of the benefits of fasting. And such, we recommend only consuming artificial sweeteners in moderation. Well, I mean, I have one in each cup of coffee, and that is 3. Is that too many? I don't know. Yes. Maybe we'll get back on keto one day. We'll see. Yeah, butter in your coffee sounds insane to me, honestly, Ryan. I have heard of that, but I don't know why you would want to do that. You just stay away from it, Ryan. Yeah, I don't know, I'm too much of a caffeine addict. Anyway, let's pull up this quiz. Psychology Today. Let's hope that it sounds legit. We'll find out if it's legit. 10-minute quiz. So, those of you who are desperate to see Baldur's Gate, return in about 2.5 hours, and we should, we shall, we might be started the game by then. Let me just go ahead and take these fellas' tickets. Yeah, 9 for Ryan, 9 for Fusion. Right, so Fusion, you're leading the way now, 36. Ryan, you now boost up to 27. Boom, updated. Here we go. Let me pull this up. That's reasonable, right? Yes, magazine Psychology Today. Let's if their main focus is psychology, you like to think they know what they're talking about, but maybe we'll find out. Anyway, 10 minutes. Here you go. Is your lifestyle slowly wearing you down? No, I feel pretty good. Apart from all that stuffing up greasy ass bacon and eggs that my body has not become used to in my face. Yes, last night. Aside from that, I'm feeling pretty good. Is the way you live conducive to your physical, mental, and emotional health? Are you making it hard on yourself? There's definitely room for improvement, I'm sure. Your diet, exercise habits, and daily routines have a huge impact on your overall wellness. Find out if your lifestyle needs to be redesigned in the name of personal peace. Very important. And health with this test. Examine the following statements and indicate how often they apply to you. Thank you, Af, for posting that again. In order to receive the most accurate results, okay, please answer as truthfully as possible. Yeah, there's no point, you know, sometimes people do a quiz and they'll be like, oh, you know, they kind of, yeah, this is interesting that it's a psychology magazine that they're saying this, because we all have a psychological bias to want to get a better result, you know, than the truth. So they're like, no, just be honest if you want an actual accurate result. So I will certainly, and I hope you guys will as well. You don't need to share your answers or your results with anybody. After finishing the test, you receive a detailed, personalized interpretation of your score that includes diagrams. Oh! I'm a fan of the diagrams. Information on the test topic and tips. Okay. Why you show? It does say underneath, this test is intended for informational and entertainment purposes only. It's not a substitute for professional diagnosis or for the treatment of any health condition. So do be aware of that. Wow, I didn't realize South Korea was like blocked the internet. I thought it was just China, and obviously North Korea don't have the internet. What the fuck, Ryan? Seriously? Anyway, let's we'll get started. You do see if you can do the best you can, Ryan. Okay, here we go. 27 questions. Oh, okay, so it's 27 of statements. The statements are, you know, varying degrees there of how often, most of the time, often, sometimes, rarely, or almost never. So, should be fairly straightforward. Avoid excess sugar. Yes and no. So, there's definitely been... Oh, sorry, let me adjust this so you can actually see the stuff properly. There we go. That works. Although, be off the screen in a second. There we go. That's better. Right, exactly. So, up until several years ago, when I decided stop being a fat, lazy bitch, now is the time. If in your mid-30s, you're not gonna, I guess early 30s now. Yeah, early 30s. You're not gonna like get in shit. You know, you've gone through all your 20s like smoking and drinking and just eating shit. And I'm surprised I wasn't more overweight and unhealthy, honestly. But I definitely wasn't you know, I worked hard at my jobs, which is like walking around all day. Maybe that helped to keep me in check. I don't know. But I did smoke a lot as well. But I was just like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm getting in shape. I'm sorting it out. I'm sorting my life out. Sort your life out, mate. You know, I got a bit of inspiration from something. I was like, look, it's just, come on, just you got two choices. There's two paths. There's a fork in the road. Every single day of your life is the next day of the rest of your life. So what do you want to do? Do you want to go that way or do you want to go that way? It's your choice. You know, you can go the easy, comfortable route, but your life might not last as long, and you might feel more shit along the way. Or you can go the harder route with more effort, but your life is going to be better and last longer. You know, that's a very basic way of putting things. Obviously, that doesn't apply to everything and all things. But yeah, at that moment when I had my revelation and I was like on full keto, I did almost always have no sugar at all. Any sugar I did have was natural, and I think on my first, when I first started, I think I went 9-10 months super relatively strict. I had no desserts, I had no carbs, I had no refined sugar. But then I think Christmas came around and we had all these desserts coming at work, and I was like, you know what, I'll give myself a break. But after like about a 1 week period of stuffing all sorts of treats and sugar in my face, I got right back on it. I was not fucking around at the time. Since over the past 3 years since I've been streaming, I have had less disposable income. So that has made me have to kind of be less picky about what I buy. I buy cheap food, essentially. Now, cheap food sometimes just doesn't, you know, I'm not buying desserts and stuff, but it's not necessarily the most healthy for you. So so I still do my weekly workouts, but that's kind of where I am. I'm in much better health now than I was through the majority of my life, but I'm nowhere near my physical peak of, like, say, where I was, like, say, 4 years ago. That's probably my tippity top condition there. But, you know, it is what it is. But back then, absolutely, I'd be avoiding excess sugar. I just want to lay the groundwork of where I was and where I'm at now. We're talking about now, not then. Then was great. Now, not so great. That being said, I guess I often do. Even if, say, if I had excess income and I could just buy whatever food I wanted, I'm not going to, like, go out and buy ice cream. I'm not going to go out and buy cake and cookies and donuts. I'm not, because I know that shit is terrible for your body. It's good for your brain. There's lovely brain chemicals. But your body is like, fuck you. Why are you putting this poison in me, buddy? Don't do that. But I'm not a monk. I'm not going the rest of my life. I like all of those things. They are like drugs. They are drugs that I'm happy and eager to indulge in. But I usually allow my good sense to get there, to reign supreme. So I would say I definitely often avoid, but there are times when I do not. If my brother's like, hey, I bought a Belgian bun, a 2-pack, I'm eating one, here's one for you. I'm not going to be like, nah, bro, you eat that. I'm not eating that. You eat that. I'm like, oh, thank you, brother. I'm not I'm not playing games, but right. So that's kind of my thoughts on sugar. Stay away from it, but also don't live your life as well. I like learning new things. What's that got to do with food? I don't know. Hell yeah. Tell me all the new things. What the hell? I have the motivation to realize my plans. Yeah, I would say most of the time. Yeah, definitely. Now, obviously, some of these, this is a health quiz, but some of these statements are very generalized. So I guess I'm not going to think, I'm just going to take the statements for what they are. In my own mind, yeah. I have plans. My plans might not be grand. They might be frivolous and silly to most other people. But for sure, I do almost always, most of the time, I have motivation to realize my plans. For sure. You got a VPN, did you, Ryan? You got your results, right? It could be better, but it could be worse. Oh, well, yeah, no doubt. That is... That's called existence. That's called everything that exists. I eat a healthy, balanced diet according to the official nutritional guidelines. Now, here's the question. What on earth is of the official nutritional guidelines? Who the fuck is putting that out? The food pyramid, guys. And that nonsense. No, that sounds crazy to me. I don't know. I don't know what it means by that. I'm going to say sometimes I try to be generally conscious. Like, people will say, like, obviously, fruit and vegetables are good for you. Junk food is bad for you. If that's what the official nutritional guidelines are, I guess I'll just say sometimes. I don't know. I avoid excess fat. No, I don't really. Sugar is an evil drug. Fat is, good for you. Now, obviously, too much fat with loads of sugar along with it, that fucks up the thing. But if you're on keto, you want fat. You want to eat blocks of lard, buddy. No, you don't. Don't do that. Don't be like Palmer. Oh, lard in my tea. No. We don't want to do that. But like, I never look at a food and go, oh wow, there's too much fat in or on that. That doesn't concern me, so I'm going to say almost never. Make sure I get enough fiber and vitamins. So, this is a thing. This is a split question. Because I definitely do get enough vitamins. I take supplements every single day without fail. And have done for years. And anecdotally, I feel the benefit of that. Would I feel any different if I didn't take them? I don't know. I'm not a nutritionist or, a scientist who's willing to do this experiment. Fiber, though, I don't go out of my way to have fiber. Maybe I should. I just eat whatever, and I guess I don't take a fiber supplement. Let's put it that way. So what the fuck am I supposed to say to this? To me, that's two different things. I guess I'll say often. Because the vitamins, I'm on that, like, I'm on it on like a bonnet, mate. But fiber, not so much. Let's say often. I eat meat less than 3 times a week. Almost never. I would say almost like these frozen meals I have, almost all of them have a little bit of meat in them. Sometimes, plant-based stuff comes through, vegan stuff or vegetarian stuff, but that's fairly rare. So even if that was like once a week, that's still 5 or even more. 5 or 6 days a week, I'm eating some kind of meat. I'm going to put fish in with that as well. The flesh of a dead animal. Yummy. Best thing to eat. So I'll say almost never. I drink less than 3 cups of coffee or tea a day. No, I do not. Almost never. Almost every single day, I have 2 cups of coffee when I wake up. I'll have a third one at some point later on in the day. And I'll, at some point later on, have at least 1 cup of tea, usually 2. My average will be 3 coffees, 2 teas per day. So yeah, again, almost never. Excess salt. Again, it depends what it is. Chips, French fries, as you guys, or potato wedges, stuff like that. I'm adding salt to that. Soup. It's a rare soup that I'm not adding extra seasoning to it. And I guess if there's any kind of food that maybe has what would be considered an excess amount of salt in it, as opposed to adding it after the fact, I'm not checking. I don't care. I'm not concerned. Should I be? Well, I guess they're going to tell me in a minute, aren't they? Sorry about the whistle there. So I'm going to say almost never. Moving on. Next set of questions. I feel good about what I do. Studies, job, being a full-time mother or father. Being a full-time streamer? Yes. Most of the time. All of the time. Yes. I drink less than 5 ounces, 3 drinks of alcohol per week. Yes. I drink less than 3 drinks per month. I probably drink less than 3 drinks every 3 months, honestly. Yeah, definitely most of the time. There should be one of these all of the time. I don't know. I smoke less than 1 pack of cigarettes per week. That's less than 3 cigarettes per day. I mean, if I was smoking 3 cigarettes a day every day, I would, I'd feel jank. That's to me that sounds like a lot. Again, I should probably smoke as many cigarettes as I drink alcoholic drinks. Less than 3 per 3 months, less than 1 a month. So yeah, definitely. During my usual day, I am physically active. Okay, I take the stairs instead of the elevator. I walk. Yeah, and I respect people who do that. So I think that is obviously true. There's no elevator in my house. I have to run up the stairs to go and pee. But that's not really what it's getting at. My day is I wake up, roll out of bed, come downstairs, make coffee, sit at this computer. After a short while, usually after I drank my 2 cups of coffee and drank like a pint of water, I'll go and jump in the shower, and I'll come back down and I'll sit at my computer, as we are right now, for 6 to 7 hours. Then I'll get up after stream, I'll go into the kitchen, I'll make food, I will come and sit at my computer while I'm eating my food, usually. Sometimes I'll sit over there, as if that makes a fucking difference. I will go to the kitchen and I'll do the dishes and wash up and do stuff, you know, tidy up, clean up the kitchen. And then I'll come back to my computer and I'll sit here until I go to bed. That is definitely not active from what they're saying. So once a week when I do my workout, yes, 6 out of 7 days. I mean, in the future, it'd probably benefit me greatly to start working out twice a week, but that's not where we're at in a minute. So yeah, during my usual day, I'm physically active. Let's say rarely. I think that would. So you know, because I do go up the stairs, I do. But you know, I'm like a 2 steps at a time kind of guy. I like to feel my leg muscles as I'm going upstairs. You know, I'm not shuffling up them. I'm like, if I'm making coffee in the kitchen midstream, you know, I'm doing like a little vinyasa. I'm stretching out. You know, I'm doing like a downwards. I'm feeling in my body. I'm not like a blob of jelly just jellying around. I'm, you know, doing what I can to, you know, feel that physical structure. Which is not much, is it? I need to get on my bike. I need to lift some weights. I need to, you know, swing that kettlebell. I need to do something. But that little bit is a lot more than a lot of people do. So I would, let's go with rarely. During my usual day, I take time to stretch and relax. There we go. So let's go often. Yes, I'm definitely relaxing. I'm definitely stretch. I exercise at least once a week. Yes, I do. And it is only once, which is terrible. Once I go to bed, I fall asleep easily. This is where it falls apart. Sometimes I do go to bed and I'm just... Other times, it could take 2 or 3 hours. I'm just like, go to sleep, you stupid fuck. I'll turn this way. I'll turn that way. I'll turn onto my front. Which I don't like sleeping on my front. I prefer to sleep on my back. Not because I prefer to sleep on my back, I prefer to sleep on my side. But I think it's actually better for you to sleep on your back. So I've kind of mostly trained myself. But I do sometimes turn on my side. And then I've got to get up and pee. And it's like, wait, can I go to sleep, motherfucker? It varies. So let's go sometimes. Because it's so variable. And there seems to be no, clue as there's like it's no like signs or warnings. It's just it happens or it doesn't. Wow. So on average, Fusion, I know you vape a lot, as I was obviously some kind of step in the right direction. So you smoke like 1 cigarette per day on average. That's fair enough. My mum smokes a pack, and I'm like, damn. She's not going to do it. Want to. Alright, so you've not smoked basically for 9 years, Ryan, pretty much. Do you miss it? I like the act of it. I like the inhaling shit into my body. Oh, fuck, I don't know. It's not even like necessarily the nicotine. It's just the act of smoking. Is something about it psychologically. I find it satisfying. And I will indulge in it, but I don't. I had a stint in my last in my last job. I was I would I was I think I was smoking full time. So in the previous, not the last job, but the job before, you could basically like almost like have a cigarette break whenever you wanted, within reason. And 60-70% of the people who worked there smoked. So they were like, my boss was like, yeah, have a cigarette, come out with us, have a cigarette. And they got to the point where I was like, I can't just be catching off people all the time. I've got to buy a pouch of tobacco, and then, and then that, I continued smoking all the time while I was there. And I think this is when I started trying to get healthy and stuff. I kind of basically, I forced myself to stop because it was like, I was aware of how much terrible habit it was. But then the job after that, I then again got back into the habit. Terrible. But as soon as I packed in that job, which would have been early 2020, literally when the pandemic and the lockdowns hit, I've not bought cigarettes or tobacco since then, at all. And occasionally my mum will be like, "Do you want a cigarette?" And I'll smoke one. Yeah, I mean, I've probably smoked maybe 20 or 30 cigarettes over the past 3.5 years. So that should give some idea on that. But I'll get it. That's psychological. There's something about it. I do enjoy it. Wow, unfiltered Camel Reds. Yummy. Yummy, Ryan. Yeah, because you want to see hardcore. Yeah, of course. Because you don't want to admit it at the time. Yeah. It's as we get older, we get more honest, don't we? Fine. I think he's being sarcastic. To ease my aches and pains, I prefer natural remedies to medication. Oh, fuck yeah. If I don't really have anything to ease my aches and pains, I have a massage gun that I beat myself up with the day after workout day. But yeah, if like I had some pain and they were like, you can have, here you go, you can have some topical CBD cream. Whack that on there, buddy. Or put some oil in your coffee or your food or whatever. Or here you go, you can take some painkillers, some prescription painkillers from the ever loving and benevolent pharmaceutical industrial complex. I'll be like, yeah, no, fuck you. I am loath to take pills. Drugs, that depends on the drugs and the setting. But actual medications for an actual thing. It's like my toes like still a bit fucked up. It's getting much better, but it's still not 100%, or even like 80%. But it's fine. I mentioned to my mum, and she was like, "Oh, do you want anything for it? Do you want to take anything? Do you need anything? Do you need to go to the doctor?" I'm like, "No, I don't." She's going to be like, "Yes, existence will heal it. Don't worry. Me existing, the universe will heal it. You don't need to." So I'm not like some hippy dippy like, your arm's been severed. Let's not rush to the hospital. Let's just put some like honey and herbs on it on your bloody stump, that'll be fine. No, I'm gonna go to the hospital. You break an arm, I'm gonna go to the hospital. But you know, and I think America gets this the worst. Just everyone is medicated. They're forcing so many medications on everybody for shit, and some of it is needed. I'm sure most of it is not. So I prefer natural remedies to medication. Yeah, I would say definitely most of the time. Although I don't have any aches and pains, and I certainly don't have any access to CBD cream, unfortunately. Get your painkillers and get them out of here. You need pain to feel alive. Okay, that's there's people who are actually in severe pain with severe illnesses that do actually need to take medication. But you see what I'm getting at. I have a checkup exam at least once every 3 years. No, almost never. I don't go to the doctors. Last time I went to the doctors when I moved into this house, and I had to register at my new doctors. And I think they did like a general checkup where they literally just weighed me and measured my height and asked me some general questions. And that was the end of that. I'm not a fan of doctors. Some doctors are great. Most doctors are useless in my personal anecdotal experience. Anyway. You take care, Ryan. Have a good one, buddy. yeah, exactly, Fusion. You could do that. I'm not going to do that. Moving on. Here we go. Final set here. My weight is in the normal range. Again, I don't know what the normal range is. Body mass index is not as useful as you think because it doesn't take into account musculature at all. Muscle weighs more than fat. So, okay, this goes from completely true to somewhat most false. For my height, I don't think I'm overweight. I'm a little bit soft in the middle, but I want to say mostly true. I feel that is correct. I use drugs. Again, what is drugs? Are we talking prescription drugs? Are we talking cocaine up the nose? Or what? We're talking heroin injected into your eyeball? What are we talking about here? Drugs? I drink coffee every day. What? No more than once a month or never. Psychology Today. I'm sure they... I'm about 6'2", last time I checked, Ryan. I don't think I'm any more than that. I don't know how much I weigh. So, there we go. I don't know. Use drugs no more than once a month or never. So I guess that is technically completely true if they're with drugs in the context I'm thinking. Now, if you smoked weed every day, that would be completely false. Which I don't have... If anyone who does smoke weed every day, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It might be bad for your wallet. It might be bad for your bank account. And I definitely think it's good to take a break from stuff like that occasionally. But... like, if I had a stash, I would probably bosh a little pipe once a day. That's, you know, when I do have it, that's what I'll do. And it can be a little bit compulsive. I'm like, oh, now it's time for my pipe. Rather than just, do I need it today? No, let's save it till tomorrow. So had I a stash, that would be different. But as it stands at the minute, yeah, no more than once a month currently, and has been for a while. So I guess that's at the moment completely true. I have a stable sexual partner, or I am celibate. Yeah, they're like, you're a massive slut, or or you're not. So you guys know me as, you know, Thotnib. That's not me in real life. Kind of, maybe. But definitely, if I were, I'd be taking precautions. But yeah, I'm not getting out and about. You know, I'm keeping to myself. So yes, technically, I'm celibate in that regard. My I'm aware of the occupational hazards my job involves. Stress, pain, fatigue. Yeah, the pain of being a streamer is, insane. And I take preventative measures. Maybe I have, like, over the past year felt like a little bit of burnout, but not where I've ever needed to take a break. Now, is this me not understanding the situation or how I feel? So I see many other full-time streamers or people who stream very frequently, they're like, yeah, I'm suffering burnout, I'm taking a break. And this will be like once every 2 months. They take an extended break once every 2 months. So I'm like, am I misunderstanding how I physically feel? Or am I just a bit more preconditioned to be adapted to this type of lifestyle? I'm not sure what it is. But yeah, I don't really have any occupational hazards. I get what's sitting on my ass too long. I guess. So I would say I'm aware of it all. And I do what, I work out and look after, run that massage gun on my lower back, I'd say that's true. I'm aware of the risks and side effects of contraception or lack thereof. Yeah, I know what can happen if you... side effects or risks of contraception. Obviously, I'm aware of what can happen if you're not being careful. Unwanted pregnancies, unwanted diseases. That's I say mostly true, not completely true. I've only ever had 2 serious girlfriends for any extended period of time where, like, women who may be talking to me about contraception, as opposed to just random ladies I happen to meet once or a few times, where that's not coming up in discussion. I don't know. You guys tell me. Yeah. And I think this is, I have heard various stuff like that, and maybe that's, basically, this is just my gender ignorance here. If I were a female, I would probably know all about that kind of stuff. The fact that I'm male means that and I don't have, like, a long-term partner, and I haven't had a real serious one ever. It's like serious. It's probably lack of my understanding, but I have definitely heard that various birth, like, I mean, to be fair, my first girlfriend was like, she wasn't on birth control, and she didn't want to be, because she said it can, like, fuck with you, like, periods, and, like, make you, like kind of, like, emotionally unstable in some regards. So I guess I'm kind of vaguely aware of that. Let's say mostly true. I don't know I don't research all the ins and outs. No pun intended. Because I don't have any need to. So I'm satisfied with my relationships, friendships, and romantically. Yes, I am very satisfied. I'm very honoured to know all you wonderful people. I'm satisfied with my sexual life, or of being celibate if you're not sexually active. I guess I would say, honestly, no. Given the opportunity, I would, I'm a red-blooded male, and I wouldn't describe myself as an incel, because if it was that important to me, I could just go out into this town and find some old ladies who want to get smashed. They wouldn't be too hard to find. I might even be able to just knock next door. Maybe. I don't know. But I don't want that. I feel like I've got a certain level of standards where if it's not appealing to me, aside from being a hole to penetrate, I'm a quality over quantity kind of guy, right? That's just how I have always been. So I guess I'm satisfied with my position on that. But I'm definitely not some monk who's like, no, I don't want sex. Keep it away from me. So I guess that is mostly false. I would probably say. I think I'm not completely. I'm not like, ow. I'm not like waking up in distress. Ow. I'm not after like random old ladies. I would rather go without. But yeah, it is a biological function that I am not immune to the influence of. I'm satisfied with the way I spend my leisure time. Oh yeah, absolutely. Final Fantasy 11 all day, every day, baby. I'm capable of balancing my budget. Absolutely. I have very little money. But what little money I get mostly from you guys, I don't spend it. I save it until it's actually needed. So yeah, I'm very good with not spending money, for sure. I've gone not off the rails, but I'm not against spending a lot of money for something that seems worthy of a great expense. Or spending small amounts of money on things that I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. Let's get that. But I don't spend money frivolously at all. Anything I feel I need to spend money, I'm kind of weighing up the options, the pros and the cons. So yeah, I would completely agree with that. Let us find out how healthy I am. Psychology today. Your report. Overall results, 73% healthy. Let's see. Every human being is the author of his or her own health or disease. Buddhist quote. Yeah, I guess that's mostly true. Obviously, if you just get like a brain cancer out of nowhere, it's not really it's not really helpful, is it? It doesn't really apply to that. But Gandhi said, "It is health that is real wealth, and not pieces of gold and silver." Yeah, fuck yeah. If they said, here's a bunch of money but you've got to, lose an arm, or, you've got to, you're going to be in pain for the rest of your life, or you're going to die early, guaranteed, or whatever. But you get loads of money. You can like live in a mansion and pay for bitches and whatever else you like, buddy. Oh yeah, sounds great. Or you could be perfectly in perfect health, but you are just never going to have any money. Yeah, health is yeah. It's a bit of a janky quote, but yeah, I agree with the essence of it. I do truly believe that. What exactly is a healthy lifestyle? It seems experts are constantly telling us what we should eat, how much to exercise, bad habits to cut back on, how much sunlight to get, what vitamins to take, and on. So we feel it's just impossible to live up to those lofty standards. So is this what is said after the end for everybody's, or is this because based on what I've put? I don't know. We decide that it doesn't really matter how we lead our lives, and cite examples like our great uncle who smoked like a chimney and ate nothing but bacon, but was still hitting the ski slopes at the right old age of 98. I mean, well, he's on carnivore diet, so he's probably doing all right, isn't he? And there's that chimney was is a bit on the green side. So yeah, so that's health. Despite the occasional blaring exception, however, we can't deny the harsh truth The lifestyle we choose to lead has a huge impact not only on our physical health, but also on our mental well-being and overall sense of happiness. Of course, it does. We can change nasty habits, and when we finally find the courage to make those difficult changes, we feel so much better. We quit smoking and breathe more easily and start jogging again. Or just start jogging in general. We cut the greasy foods out of our diets, or not, and we're less sluggish. Indeed. We get more shut-eye and feel on the ball at work. In the end, the changes that seemed so painful and nearly impossible become such a major part of our life, so we can't imagine how we could have lived the old way. Yeah, I exercise since a few years ago. I built it into my routine, and it's like part of my spirit and psychology now. I'm going to exercise for the rest of my life now. Now I might not go as hard or ease up slightly, but I rarely, if ever, take a day off on my once a week schedule. And if for some reason I do, I am mentally beating myself up afterwards. I'm like, you are a fucking little bitch. Something's really got to come up for that to be the case. And I can't imagine a situation in the future where I'm gonna let that slip. Be like, oh, you're 80 years old, maybe you should stop working out. No, I'm 80 years old. Maybe I should double how much I'm working out to keep this train going, buddy. So yeah, so I guess this is for me. Interesting. Yeah. We never regret those healthy transformations. Funny that, isn't it? No one's ever like, oh, I started exercising and I fucking hate it. I hate feeling so good. So how do we get off on the right foot and make the decisions that can lead to a healthier and happier lifestyle? First, educate yourself, of course. Find out what your body needs to operate smoothly. Yes, of course. The next step is to evaluate how your body is doing. Finally, the most challenging part, but also most satisfying part, you must make real plans to incorporate any necessary changes. Yes, of course. Yeah, because you can conceptualize it, but if you don't actually do the plan. As Margaret Fuller once said, I don't know who that is, a house is no home unless it contains food and fire for the mind as well as the body. Of course. Of course. Overall results, 73% of, I guess, a maximum 100% of goodness. I assume. Although you seem to be paying attention to many of the major aspects of your health, there may still be a few lifestyle habits you can improve upon. Start by working on the aspects of your lifestyle to which you did not answer often and most of the time, or mostly true and completely true on your test. I don't remember what the questions were, buddy. You should definitely see the payoff in your energy levels, resilience to illness, and overall well-being. You've been heading in the right direction, so why not go all the way? Because I've got a stream to run, bro. Because I have a full-time stream to do. That's why. Okay. So there you go. What did everyone else get? I don't. Ryan just said his would be it was most could be good but could be worse. So I don't know what number he got. But yeah, no need to share that if nobody wants to. But yeah, curious, interesting quiz. Af, I enjoyed it. 88. Fucking hell. How was it you're falling apart, Af? You got to get at least -8 for not being able to see. No, I'm joking. So I'm glad you know I'm joking. You could think I'm a complete asshole. You probably do. But yeah, here you are. 88. That's fucking. What did it like say? You are a badass. You are not perfect, but now is the time to become perfect. You don't just think it. Well, yeah, okay. Well, and here you are. So, I guess you just enjoy being treated like shit, I guess. Up to you, my dear. I'm not making you beer. But anyway. LOL. There we go, guys. That was interesting. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I probably need to step out and pee, honestly. That's what I'm feeling right now. Let's discuss Baldur's Gate briefly before I go to do that. That'll be the next thing to do. But thank you, Af. I appreciate that. I do. We do. It's fun for me. I don't know if it's fun for everybody else. And it allows me to talk and think. Two of my favourite things to do. Enjoy Fusion. Right, yeah. So we looked around a few things yesterday. We finished up that random quest for that random. Oh no, of course we went into the pub, the bar in Lathwin, and we met Thistlewold, the crazy drunk invulnerable guy. Interesting and weird fight. We got it done though. I kind of failed to fully understand the mechanics, even though I got a gist of what was going on, but we got it done eventually. We looted his stuff. We got a super potent poison recipe from him and stuff like that. Got a secret hidden treasure we dug up nearby. We then had a little look down in the war camp. Now I don't know if you can just force your way through. It's definitely an option, but so because we are perceived as being absolute cultists at the minute, some might say absolutists. True souls even, so got some measure of authority. So we can just wander around Moonrise Towers and we're seemingly their buddies by their reckoning. But heading down into the war camp though, Will, and I assume if Will wasn't with us, someone else would have said it. They were like, yeah, it's going to be dangerous going down there. You can't just walk, yeah, you can't just go through there. And there was an option to just be like, oh, we're just going to go anyway. It very much gave me the sense that if we walk down there, those ogres and goblins will be aggressive, hostile to us. I don't really want to have to fight them all, although if it comes to it, I'm happy to fight them, but definitely the vibe I got is we can't just wander around that camp. Also, curiously enough, that is the direction to the city of Baldur's Gate, finally. So I feel that, as I said yesterday, once we've dealt with this situation with Ketheric Thorm, one way or another, that is going to be essentially the end of Act 1. The majority of Act 2 is going to take place in and around the city of Baldur's Gate. That's my feeling, at least. So backtrack from there. I took a little look in Moonrise Towers to see if I could free the prisoners without getting caught. No is the answer to that. That's not an option. So I'm not really sure how I'm going to do that. We did catch a conversation with the warden, speaking to the Deep Gnome leader. He's like, I think she was like, "Oh, you're going to be alive for a very long time yet." So I don't think I've got any plans to kill them anytime soon. So I think I'm going to risk keep leaving those prisoners in that prison until I've dealt with Ketheric Thorm and hope that they don't get killed in the interim. And if they do, well, so be it, eh? I wonder, though, if you could kill all the guards in that section in the prison, like, if anyone would even come down and notice. Which is unrealistic in terms of, like, a D&D setting, but may just be how the game functions. Remember back in the Goblin encampment, when we freed Halsin from his imprisonment? We completely murdered the goblins in there. Outside of that room, nobody noticed, nobody cared, nothing came of that. We killed Nettie. Rest in peace, Nay. Self-defense. Back in the Druid's Grove. Nobody ever noticed. Not even a conversation. Nettie was essentially Halsin's protege, assistant, friend. And there's not even like a dialogue option to go and discuss it. I wonder if we got housed in the party and went back there, and we just like, as if we passed comment. No, Netty, what happened? Or if he would just ignore it. Again, in Dungeons & Dragons, obviously a massive issue and a thing, but I think maybe in the terms of this video game, it may not even be a factor. I don't know. It's hard to know all the ins and outs of how everything functions in this game. Anyway. So I left those prisoners. We'll deal with those guys later. Oh, yeah, we got the ledger and went back to the weird elf guy, who essentially he wants to bring back the spirit of dead people, make them feel bad, for any crimes they've committed, and he seems to get he seems to get off on that. That's his idea of a good time. So suddenly, you know, he presents as he's like this righteous vigilante, justice seeker, and actually he's just a creepy weirdo, basically. He's a creeper. I was like, whatever, bro, you do you. See, have a nice life. It wasn't worth going to war with him about it, but, you know, whatever. We gave us an item, I think. Anyway, everything was tied up at that point. Only thing left for us to look at and do, of course, was to head into the mausoleum, which we did. And oh boy, what an interesting place! Yeah, it's a whole. So basically, the Thorm mausoleum is built up on top of a Sharian temple, which we've slowly been making our way through. Towards the end of yesterday's stream, we met up with Balthazar, the powerful necromancer, who is trying to get this artifact, which he has confirmed is the Night Song, and has confirmed that it is a danger. It's one of the few things that can actually hurt Thorm. Balthazar seemed to have come to a bit of a, however powerful he is, has come to a bit of a stalemate. There are denizens, undead, and other things in the temple that have taken up residence that are basically dangerous, and he himself has come to, you know, a bit of a stalemate. He's like, I've got this foothold in this temple. I'm trying to progress, but with my little undead minions and my powers, it's a struggle. So he's basically gone, hey, you guys, you will help me. When I reap the rewards of the adulation, that's adulation, but when we report back to Ketheric, I'll put in a good word for you, essentially. Which I think that's going to be bullshit. He's going to want to take all the credit for it himself. I believe when we find the Night Song and come back to him, he's going to go, good job, now die! Which, you know, I understand, and I can't really expect anything less from him. Even if he wasn't going to do that, that's got to be our plan, because we know he's full-blown evil, this guy, and he's a powerful ally of Thorm, so we need to, as he's at this out-of-the-way location where he doesn't have any other allies, apart from his own undead minions, we need to kill him. I just felt that it would be better to play along with him for now before we kill him. We also asked, hey, if we're helping you out, can you like give us some kind of assistance? He gave us his flesh golem, whose wildly imaginative name is Flesh. Yes, Flesh, the flesh golem. Interesting. He looks powerful, and I don't want to fight him. So I've come up with the idea of we should call him when we get into fights and kind of like use him and get him to, you know, if he can fight some enemies for us, and then if he gets killed and destroyed, no big deal, because then we don't have to kill and destroy him. I do wonder if there's a possibility, though, of somehow messing with the incantation or whatever is used on him to actually make him entirely subservient to us and not Balthazar. That would be fantastic. I doubt we could keep him around with us the rest of the game. That just wandered into Baldur's Gate with a giant flesh golem. And not like a clean, tidy one anyway, either. I don't know if you can get tidy flesh golems or if they all look fucked up like that, but I don't know. Either way, that would be cool. Unfortunately, the fight we got in at the end were against some bloody infernal demons. So tough fight, but I think I made the best of the situation. I should have used him in that fight. Clearly, I didn't though, because I'm an idiot. So the next time I assume we don't just ring the bell and he turns up once and then he just disappears and we can't use him again. I would imagine we could use the bell and he goes away after every fight, or as soon as I use the bell, he's just following us around. Hey, Scotty. I didn't, sorry. I think I said hello to you anyway. I'm not a slut in real life. Sorry, just missed that comment. Unfortunately. So it's probably from 20 minutes ago. Just to confirm. And again, you would say it's not for lack of trying, except it is. I say, truthfully, you know, if I had no standards and I had absolute dedication, that was my only goal, was to get laid. Yeah, I could easily be like a massive slut. I could just not stream anymore and just spend all my time just trying to shag like old ladies who live in this town. I imagine I could be probably relatively successful at it as well. That doesn't appeal to me. I wonder if I could make money doing that. I don't even want to make money doing it, honestly. But yes, so that's where we're at. We're exploring the Sharian Temple, looking for the Night Song. Oh, another thing, there's a part of it, and I don't know if this is tied into the Night Song or whatever. It's like some trials, and if you pass the trials, you will apparently be acknowledged by Shah as a Dark Justiciar. And Shadowheart's like, I've got to do this. Please let me do this. It's very important that I do this. And she even tried to sell it to us in the fact of, yeah, if I do this, I'll have power to deal with the parasite. She won't. And she's just speculating. She just wants to do this. I don't think she's even power hungry. She's just, Shah, please let me kiss your feet hungry. Let me suck your toes, Shah, hungry. Which is fine. I'm not here to judge anybody's religion. It may benefit us, though, so I don't see a problem with her encouraging her to do it. We'll let her do it when we come across it. So that's where we're at. I don't think there's too much more to say about the situation. So I'm going to run away for 1 minute. And then when we get back, we'll get right into the game. So I'll see you in a second. Sorry about that. I got distracted by the cat. Because cats are distracting. Oh, what have I done here? That's not what I'm trying to do. I don't know what I've done there. Never mind. It'll fix itself next time. I think it's really changed much. Sort your windows out is. Here we go. Steam. That's what I'm looking for. Got to clean it. No, I do not want to buy Occupy Mars, the game. Thank you. It'll be interesting, I'm sure, but I'm not. I just don't want to give them money. Who's got time to play that? Who's got time to play all of his video games? Not I. Here we go. Ooh, crunchy. Oh, did I change our category? We probably didn't. Let's do that. Okay. I'm still curious about the mystery of the Absolute. It's like not a known god in the pantheon of the gods throughout the Forgotten Realms. Not only that, how on earth is it tied to the Illithids? And what the fuck is their spirit guardian, and who is he, and how does he get involved in it? Very curious. No, okay, here we go. All kinds of baiting up here. We can head down there, or we can head down this way. That seems a bit easier, so let's jump down here and see what we can see. After the mess of that fight. Chunky old fight it was.
Moving ahead.
I will let you go, little fairy, as soon as we have lifted the shadow curse from the land. I killed Ketheric Thorm. Until then, shut your trap. Okay, yeah, let's get our short rest abilities on. There we go.
I'm ready.
Okay, she's got a shield of faith on her. Excellent. It matters who really has it, I don't think.
Will be done.
Protection from good and evil? Okay, she hasn't got that on anybody. Cool. I think that's everything for her.
Where am I needed?
Will got his armor. Yeah, he wants to do his armor of Agithis. Yeah, could do the false life, but that's much better. Okay, cool. We'll probably buff now. Let's jump down there. Yeah, the halberds are magical weapons, so I should definitely take them to sell. Damn. Kind of heavy. So we'll get Lazel to carry them all at some point. Yeah, oh, shit. Here we go. Infernal Metal from their boss. Hellfire Hand Crossbow. 7 to 12 damage. 1d6 plus 4. Not as good as Harold in that regard. But let's see what the special is. Hellstaker. Possibly inflict burning when hitting a creature with this weapon while hiding or invisible. And it has Scorching Ray built into it. It's like to use once every short rest. Fuck. Rarely is he hiding or invisible, though. And he's plus 2 enchantment as well. It's just less because it's a hand crossbow rather than a big crossbow. Tools of the trade. Isn't it inspired? Let me. Oh, my bloody right mouse clicker's fucked again now. Let me pick up the rest of the loot, and then I'll have to reload the game. Bug. It's kind of, to be fair, considering how deep this game is and how much there is to it. Shame I can't jack the displacer beast, but he's down there in the abyss. So. Oh god, look at all this.
One day I'll catch a break.
Fuck my life. Okay. We'll do a save. Does everyone hold their breath? What do you mean? Okay, so hopefully, if I just do a quick load, it will put us right back here, and the bug will have fixed itself. I think. Let's hope so. Fingers crossed. I might have to take it back to the main menu. I can't remember the last time this happened. It's only happened once before. This, the fact that it's a known bug as well. It's like they must know on their end what's causing it. No. Okay. Iznib is pointing at something. No. Okay, back to the main menu then. Interesting. Oh, you mean chat? Fusion. I don't have any obligations on anybody I'm chatting. I know, like, you know, Wolf, basically, like, hard lurks every day. You know, people don't have to talk. Okay, let's try loading it from the main menu and see if that makes any difference. Yeah, venturing alone is a hard road. I can't imagine trying to play this with a single character. Maybe if you play it on like story mode, and you'd kind of like try to avoid most things in the game. I don't know. I think better just getting 3 buddies together and having this single character. And it's kind of like playing on your own. Please work. This is fucking ridiculous. Let me find out. Let's see what it says again. There we go. Baldur's Gate 3. Right click bug. Yeah, this is what I found before. Okay, yeah. I had to exit the game. I've heard opening the map does the trick. Okay, well, let's open the map. Oh, and it does as well. It's a little thing. What the fuck? There's no reason for that. Loading the game doesn't do anything, though. Never mind. The frustration is over with. Yeah, because that's what I was trying to do. I was just trying to send some of this random stuff. So here, who should I be giving this crossbow to?
What's next, I wonder?
She doesn't do it. I guess it should be Astarion. Really? It's pointless giving it to you, eh? Well. As it's literally has the, you know, the bonus of it is, yeah, the Bane we've been hitting with Harold as well. That works very well. That's heavy crossbow. So, yeah, I guess I should be saving that and giving it to Astarion. That's what I feel I should be doing. Should I actually be doing that, though? Who knows? Anyway. Yeah, let's get Lae'zel to carry on my for sale junk. Yes, you can only use that in combat. Well, so I guess it would go away after the fact. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, that'll do for now. Let's send everything over. There we go. I think she's got our
Action, not reaction.
our pouch of throwables as well. Putting that back.
No time.
As we're doing for potions, she's got all hers. Will needs 5 potions, and Shadowheart needs 1.
These things have stayed interesting.
There we go. Shadowheart and Will. He took a beat in that fight. We almost lost him, honestly. Would have been a problem. Obviously not one I would be willing to accept. That we can send back to camp. That we can give to so that I might try putting the bell in the bar there, so I'll see it and go, oh yeah, that fucking bell. So I don't forget again like an idiot. Okay, cool. I think that's all so good. Shuffled out and stuff I actually need. Okay, that's all good. I think we're good to go. Well, thank you for the lurk, Fusion. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know you're looking at, buddy. I don't know if you can
Breathe
hear,
deep
but
and move.
yeah, don't try and fight tiredness all the time, dude. Just sleep instead, and then you don't need to fight it. I get it if you're like, you know, when you're working all that much, you kind of, you feel like your free time, you got less free time, and then you feel like anxious about it because you're like, there's things I want to do that are not work and sleep. But yeah, it's rough. Doesn't seem to be anything over there. That's into their pit of hell. I don't know if this is a completely closed off area. Oh my god, what was going on here? You know, a dead spider. Or spider. That's the spider people, isn't it? Oh, okay. That seems to be a dead end as well. Maybe. Big old chunky statue of Sharia. I wonder if I should put something on there. I'm sure Shadowheart wouldn't mind getting up close with that. Oh, broken shield. No, I don't really need that. I don't want to get anything from these skeletons.
So much blood. hell's has been happening here?
Awfulness, basically. Dark Justiciar gauntlets. I think they're necessarily good. Ew, hanging corpses. Ugh. Gross. Orthon's bed.
A bed made of corpses. Disgusting. And uncomfortable.
Don't knock it till you tried it, buddy. Yeah, I guess I was the leader. It was like, this is my bed. Let's make it have corpse. And so, really? Yes, that's the best bed you can have. Corpse bed. Each their own, eh? Let's have a little look up here. Right, gold, silver, arrow of salving, arrow of many targets. I've not tried one of those out yet. I'm definitely curious about that. Oh, I got a rat over here. I wonder if these rats will be happy that I've killed these guys, or maybe they'll be upset. Charred corpses. Yummy. Leader rat. He's on his throne. Have they taken over? He's moved in, so I'll kill that guy.
This is the path of heroes. Your feet sully it.
What? Whatever. You're just saying the same thing.
2 legs, too familiar.
Whatever. Not enough space. Twisted Marrow Throne. Okay, I don't really want to sit on it. I could murder that rat, but I just don't really care enough. There's no reason to sit on it. Okay, let's get back down here. Spider meat. Meat of a spider.
A well-chewed spider carcass oozes on the ground.
Take a good long sniff. Give it a lick. Give it a lick. That's actually an option. Sniff it or lick it. The corpse of a giant spider. This game. What the fuck? We'll investigate it. How about we do that? Fucking hell. This game, though. Oh. Oh, my God. That's the first thing we'll use our inspiration. That's the first thing I think I want to see. A giant spider's corpse is what it tastes like.
Fresh bite marks, an old puncture wound, and a faint pulse of something not entirely natural.
Oh. I'm not gonna lick it for sure. I don't even have to smell it. Arcana. Scan the meat for signs of magical interference. Okay. Nope. There's something good here. Okay, here we go. Let's try again. There we go. That should do it.
The meat is oozing, but not with blood. It's been dosed with a potion.
Okay. Saturated with potion. Okay, let's sniff it then. And get a sniff of what kind of potion it is.
Sulfur, decay, and a thin whiff of something unexpectedly fragrant.
Tasty, like good potion, as opposed to most potions are good. Am I going to lick this spider corpse? I don't think I'll be doing this today. Everyone disapproves. Constitution success, though. Everyone's like, that is gross.
The meat tastes of rot and sour milk. Your stomach lurches,
Oh,
but your loins tingle.
an aphrodisiac
Was that
meat spider meat.
arousal?
What the fuck?
My. Is it me, or do I see a bit of flush in those cheeks?
Yeah, I've got. It's not what's in one of my
In
cheeks, buddy.
amongst
It's the other
rot is
side.
an unmistakable sweetness. Succubus spittle. The meat is charmed.
Okay, so can we not take some of it with us? Succubus spittle. So Succubus been chewing on it. Interesting. Everyone disapproved of that. Hopefully not too much. I don't know. Everyone hates me now.
Assume nothing.
No, she still loves me.
A hero at heart.
Oh, Will loves me the most.
There's no time to waste.
Shadow Heart, so what even was that?
A lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Can't believe I just tried to eat some of that.
Moving in.
Guess we found a thing out. Empty chest. Eh? Oh, it's not going to be a mimic, is it? No. And it's not even empty, really. 260 gold. Boots of Brilliance. Restore bardic inspiration. Okay, so we don't know anything about bards or how they function, but I guess they're like spellcasters of a sort. Oh, I got over it. The void. Okay. That was that, I guess. So I guess I should try it in this direction. Everyone should be able to make that jump. Okay, got a blood stain. Hanging corpse. Oh my god. Use it. I don't want to use it. Come on now.
A very gory idea of art.
I don't think... Oh. Ah, okay, so you can maybe get down there. And we can maybe have to go down here. Okay. Interesting. I assume we jump there. And jump over there. Enough space. talking about? Or maybe... Oh, God. It was 17 prone. Okay, so maybe that's... This is actually not a thing we can get to. Items to pick up, though. Mirror and candles and a vase. I guess I could feather fall there. I can't necessarily get them all back up. I'll be able to jump from there to there. If I come down this side. Okay. Yeah, okay. If we come from that direction. Okay, cool. That would take us into... Oh, is that into their... Oh, yeah, that's a whole thing down there. Okay. Okay. I think everyone... Oh, my God. Is that just mountains of skulls down there? I saw. Oh, God, yeah, it looks like it. Okay, so I'm thinking kind of the right things, but... Yeah, I want to get down in here, maybe, but I need to come from that direction. Okay. Okey-doke.
Thank you.
Hey, Bracknon! How you doing there, buddy? What's going on? Thank you so much for the sub there, bro. You don't need to do that. Are you well? Let me ask you that. How's life treating you? But yeah, Baldur's Gate is going very well, so it's fascinating. It's not perfect. It does have some weird little bugs and things here. I do things that confuse me, and I'm like, this doesn't make sense. But for the most part, it is fantastic. Such a good game.
Chambers of Penance.
Oh, okay, yeah, we'll be sticking Shadowheart in there. She needs to repent. Okay, so hopefully by my reckoning we should be able to get down here. But yeah, Breck, how's it going, buddy? Excuse me. Okay, so I guess we go head through that way. So I could jump over there. I could jump to there, but I don't know if I can make here over to there. Probably not. At least for now. Let's check this direction. It probably links up. I hope so, at least.
Anything of use?
Oh, wow. I mean... a human head used as a candle holder. Only slightly disturbing. Okay. Little gold and a few alchemical ingredients. 180. Oh, I think we're about half as that. Well, tell me about, obviously no spoilers, Break, but tell me, you're obviously enjoying it greatly. What's your character? Obviously, I assume you recognise where we are then. Yeah, what's going on in the game? I mean, obviously, I don't want to know too much about the story or what might be coming up, but... yeah, dude, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Are you playing it on your own? Are you playing it with people? Because I know there's several people who are playing it with other people. I know people who are playing it with other people and also playing it on their own on a separate save file. Cool. Gold and an amethyst. Well. But that's seems to be the extent of what we got here. Huh. Oh, wait. Okay, we could climb down there, but there's nothing there, so... Not dropping down there, surely. No. Okay, I feel like there's definitely something here. I don't know if this is a door that can be... It's a stone door. It's just you can go that way. Yeah, it's going to be to this room here. I don't know if this is just on the map. This is like the, cheat getting through it. Oh, okay. It's definitely a thing. Pretty awkward getting everybody over here, though. Okay, let's... Oh, hang on. What do I... Ah, ha, 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 ha. Here we go. Let's try going down this way first. Didn't even notice this here. Before I try going up there. I definitely want to try going up there, but... Well, this just looks like... the land of the skull. We can go down again. Okay. Well, yeah, in terms of exploration, so we've still got like the main corridor of this direction. Heading up this way. We just went to the right because we got in that fight. Fourth playthrough, Breck! First one was a rogue and a paladin, then a fighter on the third, and I'm playing a warlock. You just mean to do it solo. Fair enough. So did you... Have you specifically, in terms of the story or the main characters, tried to do things differently each time? Or is just the main difference your main character? For myself, I just for the first playthrough, I'm just trying to get absolutely as much out of it as I can in terms of the side characters, like trying to talk to them, do their quest lines, make them happy in general. But I can see on subsequent playthroughs, like, if I know their stories and where things go, just like not giving a fuck. Let's split these guys up for a second. Get a nib down here. Oh yeah, look at all the skulls down there. Which we can climb down there, apparently. Oh, wow. Is that a freaking pentagram down there? Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Slightly disturbing. Oh, we can climb up the other side as well. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting any of this. Okay. The best way to go about doing this. Ah, you got 4 different endings. Oh my god. No, yeah, of course, dude. I'll certainly bear that in mind. I don't think I necessarily do at the moment. I've got questions that I want answers to, but I'm hoping they'll be revealed via the story. I'm not looking to get those answers right at the minute, so to speak. Okay, let me jump up here for a second. This guy can stay there for a minute. Let's see if we can get over this way. Over here. I don't know if I can or if I'm supposed to, but... So, in terms of your subsequent playthroughs, Break, how thoroughly do you, like, loot things and search things? Or are you just, like, not too concerned? You're just like, well, I've already done this, so... He can get there. Good job, noob. I don't know if I need like some jumping potion or spell for that.
The mirrors here seem to not reflect light, but devour it.
Wow. That's good to know. Because I guess you on subsequent playthroughs you get a sense of like where the good treasure is, where the fights are, where the bosses are. Right, okay, I want to do a save because I want to investigate this. So I don't know if this will open or if we're supposed to be going this way, or if I actually want to be doing this just with one character. Okay. Seems to be a dead-end room of various stuff. Oh, mirror of loss. Whoa. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, that's the. Yeah, that's the other side there where we just got that random treasure. Okay. Interesting. Okay, it doesn't seem dangerous at the minute. Let's just have a little peek.
Chamber of Command.
I guess the what I would perceive to be the main factors of the ending, Breck, would be whether you fully embrace the illithid parasites, which at first I didn't want to do, but then I realised, oh, actually, you get some decent powers from these. My character's brain is filled with about 13, 14 of those parasites now. So I think for him, at least, there's no going back. I guess there must be some way, although every way we've come across has been unable to actually remove the parasites. You seem to essentially be stuck with them in terms of the main story, but I'd imagine there might be a difference in ending or results if you just, regardless of not being able to remove it, you just don't put any more in your brain, as opposed to just going for it. Now, do I want to be lighting up this chamber, or do I want to be making it all nice and dark? That's going to be... Oh, failed perception. One of these scrolls you're supposed to perceive as being important. I'm going to get everybody over here.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay, let's read this book.
Here we go.
Reflections upon the Mirror of Loss. Hardy ha. No pun intended. Okay. Yeah, I'd heard about it. Yeah, no, of course, break. Yeah. I mean, another thing that seems to be a potential ending, or a divergence of different endings would be Gale. Gale's got to the point where he has been instructed by Mistra, you know, his goddess, essentially, to commit suicide, to use the nuke that he's carrying around with him to kill the Absolute. So I could definitely see there being two branches of endings where you encourage him to do that, and he saves the world and or destroys it, or you encourage him not to go along with that. I definitely see that for sure. Yeah, and another divergence of the different endings could be for sure your spirit guardian guy, who's in the other guy's in another dimension, who's like encouraging you to use the parasites, and he's the one who's protecting you. He's the one who stopped you falling to your death when you fell out of the Nautiloid. He's the one who's stopping you turning into a Lithid. And wants you to fight against the Absolute. But there's obviously... it seems to be related to the Githyanki artifact that Shadowheart has. Somehow. He's fully encouraged us not to hand that over to the Githyanki. Now, assume if you do, it's not just like, and then you instantly turn into a Lithid and you're now dead, and game over, end of the story, you completed the game by dying. I assume that's not how that situation would end. Who knows, though? So I guess the point being is kind of you can go along with what the Spirit Guardian's saying, or just completely reject his advice. As being kind of a branch of two completely different endings, sets of endings. Yeah, I'd be very much disappointed with Breck if I didn't find that out. Red Mage, how you doing today, buddy? I'm well. Can't complain. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll wait and find out. I'm not sure how I'm going to progress on that. We shall see. For Gale, in a moral and emotional sense, if he wants to do it or he feels it's the right thing to do, I don't want to be like, no, Gale, I love you, don't die, bro. I would like him to not die, but also I understand the reasoning of what's going on. It's a freaking god who's asked him to do it as well, so it's like, I shouldn't interfere. On the practical side of it, though, if he is literally a walking, breathing nuclear bomb, even if we find the heart of the Absolute and we go, there you go, Gale, stand next to that. Now, give us 3 hours while we all run away so we don't get murdered as well in the explosion. Oh, is the Absolute cultist just going to let him just stand there and just chill for 3 hours? No. Practically speaking, I don't understand the logistics of it or how it would even work. And look, our character Orkney, he's generally a good guy with a good heart. If he had to sacrifice his own life to get rid of or destroy the Absolute, I think if it comes to it, he will choose to do it. But not if it's going to, like, kill thousands of random innocent people. I don't know. We'll wait and see, though. It's fascinating, though. Why is she trending on Twitter? I don't know. Because everyone fancies her. Red Mage, I guess, is the order. Don't let him do it. Okay. Well, it depends on the practicalities, Break. Yeah, I mean, I save often. And there's definitely been instances where I've done a thing and not liked the outcome, the immediate outcome, and gone and just loaded up the game. So, I don't know. If in the practical sense, I'd be inclined to... in the moral sense, I'd be inclined to let him do it if he wants. But, you know, surely there's got to be another way to deal with the Absolute, surely. That can't be the only way. And I know this for a fact because my brother's playing the game as well. I think he's played a lot less of it than me. He didn't even find Gale. I'm like, hey, he's like, who's Gale? And he's like, he's a character you find quite near the beginning of the game. And he's like, no, I didn't find him. So he's doing his whole playthrough without Gale. He's not off. No cutscenes, no story, no conversations, no party member. He's just not in his game. So obviously, you know, there's he's not instrumental to resolving the main quest line. You're right. In fact, on that basis, you would assume that none of the characters are. But yeah, fascinating to think about. Anyway, let's see what they've written about this curious mirror they've got over here. Excuse me. I don't know, Red Mage. I don't know. I would assume that would be the reason. I like Karlach a lot. I like her attitude and her fighting prowess, but she's not one of my main party member choices. She's up there, but yeah, I think I prefer Lae'zel's fighter than Karlach's barbarian. I definitely see the advantage of barbarians, but I've just generally, in terms of raw fighting power, I find a fighter to be more reliable than a barbarian. Unless I'm playing the barbarian wrong, I don't know. Anyway, the original purpose of the sacred mirror has been lost to the ages. I suppose that it was the result of Telemont Tanthal's attempts to delve into the Shadowfell itself. I don't know what that is. Sounds scary, though. In the time before the folly of his master Karsus. Others claim it only became an object of devotion after the fall of Netheril, when the loss-stricken survivors of the floating cities found comfort in Lady Shah's embrace. What is certain is that many of the Night Singer's faithful claim to feel Night Singer. Is Night Singer another name for Shah? So I'm wondering if this artifact, the Night Song, is even more prominent or powerful than we'd originally assumed. Anyway, what is certain is that many of the Night Singer's faithful claim to feel some echo of her power and majesty when in the presence of the mirror, even though it's shattered. I need to get Shadow High over it, don't I? They're often said to feel lesser once they step away from the mirror, hence the name it has become commonly known by. Our scholars continue to study it, but alas, its true nature may continue to elude us. Perhaps if they dark lady. Little typo there, Larian. Little typo. Perhaps if the Dark Lady indulges us, she shall reveal another of these holy relics for us, so that we may feel the full power of her embrace. Indeed. I mean, I can forgive typos like that, Breck, because it's like the scope of the game. I can forgive any of the little things in this game. Of course, the weird little bugs and stuff. Yeah, seemingly I didn't sleep too well. Oh my god. Last night, Red Mage, but I'll make up for that. Okay, yeah, and I was supposed to take a certain feat on Lae'zel, and I fucked up and didn't take it on her, but give her more hit points, but you know, we'll see. Yeah, I'll forgive a little typo here and there. Right, so I don't know.
Must have been quite a mirror before it was smashed.
Okay, he's failed his Arcana on it. I think it's probably better to get everybody else over here and see if they can make their perception rolls and such.
Right tool will do the trick.
I should probably get them over here before I try and pick this anyway. Let's see if they can manage to jump over on their own.
Wits and blades.
You little
always sharp.
bubbly idiots. Get up here. Come on.
Must keep going.
Come on, crazy kids. Now, hopefully they can all jump this. God damn it, no. I bet Lae'zel can. Maybe. Maybe, okay, let me just
What to do?
get you out of the way.
Forward.
Damn, it's even too far for Lae'zel. Okay, well, let's get Shadowheart over. Sharpish.
A long way to go still.
Cool, thank you, Lae'zel. Let's see what if I've got jumping potions.
Interesting times.
Yeah, we do. Excellent.
Like will be done.
That being said, though, if I use them all up and don't get back over in time, if I grab them together, no, actually, that shouldn't actually matter at all, because I can always like fast travel. Actually, can I even fast travel from here? Yes, I can. I could just fast travel away and just take everybody with us. Yeah, let's go for it. I've got to use them sometime, haven't I?
Sharp as ever.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
The pride of the gate. The pride of the gate.
Yeah, shoot, buddy. Okay, there we go. Everyone's
Still
together.
breathing. It's like everything. Wonder if the gods are watching me. Don't give me trouble now.
It's going to give you trouble. Shall I throw them? Damn, yeah, I've never really tried that. Get over there. Okay. Gold and materials.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Right, yes, there was definitely a perception I missed over here, wasn't there? Yes, incense. Incense is relatively valuable. Someone of the three of them has got to hit this right. Perception check around here, kids. Oh, okay. Oh no, there we go. One's failed. Will failed. What about the other two? Where was it then? Okay, that Shadow Heart failed. I'm trying to speak to her.
Shah's spirit lingers here. The air's thick with lies and trickery.
LOL. Okay, I think that's it. All four of them failed the whatever perception check is in that corner there.
Here goes nothing.
Okay, let's see if one of them hits their Arcana check.
This mirror
There we
is
go.
an instrument of Shah's faithful. Dark magic still flows from the shards.
Well, okay, let's give it a prod then. Hello.
The mirror is shattered and beyond any use.
What am I to do?
Yeah, what are you to do? You tell us. Using the broken mirror serves no purpose. Reflection it offers like a dizzying kaleidoscope. Okay. What if there's any way to repair it? Any benefit to we can't. Oh, you can turn it on just like that. If there's any benefits, turn all the light in here.
No time to rest. What path lies before me? Better not be cursed.
Worth a go, I guess. Okay, perception check here as well, apparently.
What's that?
Mule of Shah, okay. Use?
In darkness, truth.
Yeah, there
In
you go.
shadows, justice. In the Dark Lady's name. Always.
Right, okay, so that was a clue to what I was already kind of doing. I'll put that out. That should be all the lights in there. Oh, apart from these candles. I think that's everything now. Yeah, so I guess... Perception was look at this mural, maybe? I don't know. Something around there I've just completely missed. So now if I try looking in the mirror...
Gazing into the broken mirror serves no purpose. The reflection it offers is like a dizzying kaleidoscope.
No. Okay. I don't know. Oh, did you? Yeah, that's the thing that draws things in. That's pretty cool. Get outside the box, Brack. I love it. I still need the purple. It said in shadows, didn't it? I just need the purple flames on.
How much farther can I go?
As far as I tell you to, buddy. I'll reach it. What are you talking about?
Gazing into the broken mirror serves no purpose. The reflection it offers is like a dizzying kaleidoscope.
Yeah, okay, I'm not sure. I feel that there's definitely a thing here. I'm kind of annoyed that I missed the perception check there, but if this is a secret to the what we need to be doing, then never mind. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit awkward for us to jump back. I guess I'll go this way. Yeah, she does really need to head down into the middle there. But I think it comes up this way as well. I guess I'll just head over here. Yeah, it seems like you should be able to. It'd be weird if you're just there and it's not... There's no thing to it. That would be strange. Right, so this was the other direction I just hadn't gone. Let's have a little look down this way. Ghoul Scout. Orders from B. Pay close attention. Seek the means to access the relic. Search in the library. Do not deviate. Do not fail. Return promptly. That's from Balthazar. Alright, obviously. Didn't really work out for him, did it? Yeah, still haven't been down there.
Overcome my trials. Enter in my embrace.
She's just having a chat with us.
Prove myself worthy, Lady Shah.
Will you, though?
Her most vaunted treasure.
Okay. You sure about that? That's like a dead end. Oh, soft step trial. It's one of the trial rooms. I don't know if we need to be doing the trials right now. Shadowheart, do we? The Gauntlet of Shah. There we go. Let's get a bit of info first.
I will follow in their path.
Shut up,
I will
Shadowheart.
succeed.
Yeah, well, I hope you will. The Gauntlet of Shah, from an army of dark justiciars shall rise and join battle against those who shun her embrace. It said that the name of this most sacred of sites has two meanings. Firstly, it is a series of trials that Lady Shah's initiates must surpass if they are to join her most vaunted ranks. Secondly, it represents the most martial facet of the Night Singer's embrace, the armoured fist that shall crush her foes, but gently cradle those who serve her. Initiates cannot advance to Lady Shah's final test until they have earned the rite of passage. Each trial shall yield an umbral gem. Each gem shall bring the victor closer to the Night Singer. Once the way is clear, the final sacrifice beckons, and spilled selenite blood shall herald the rise of a new dark justiciar. Okay, so you have to do these trials, get these gems to open the way, and then kill a Selunite, Well, we don't have one of those hanging around, do we? So... Anyway. I don't know.
Something good here, I hope.
Yeah, a moan. Okay, so maybe this is another trial room?
Her most hallowed mercy.
Yeah, okay. Well, obviously I'll try and do whatever I need to do in those, but I just want to have a little look down this way first. God, it's already 6 o'clock. Well, she's definitely built, is Shah. I mean, can we give her that?
Her most sacred path.
Right, so that's gonna be another room, but I feel like maybe you got to do the other ones first. Pointless speaking of stupid rats, they're just assholes. Right, okay. That's a magical barrier? No, silence. We don't want to go in there. Silent library. That's all sorts of craziness. So these... Oh, justiciars just hanging out there. The librarian. Putting out the silence aura. Which makes sense in the library. Alright, so... Something of import is here. So there's enemies in there. At the very least. Okay, I kind of didn't notice us, so... I might call Flesh to help us then when we go in there, but let's not go in there just now. Okay, so we've got one lever there, one lever there. Oh. Are you...
Join an army, became an army. Leave!
Is he... Are they... Oh, he's just having little pop at us. The fuck? Fuck you, bro. Should we just kill these rats? They're literally attacking us, trying to take a nibble out of us. Oh, okay, this is an elevator. Sorry, guys. You don't get to come up here, apparently. Okay, and that brings us back up here. For whatever it's worth. Okay. Come on, Will. Get on here with me, buddy. Will. Get on there, buddy.
Looking ahead. Very well.
So... Wow. Talk about fucking justice there. These rats are literally trying to attack us for whatever reason, and that one got itself killed. Or fucking launch his corpse. This fucking rat. How dare you? Okay, so I'm going to assume that this lever will bring the elevator down to you if it's in the up position. So you can't get down here from up there if the elevator's down here, but you can get, obviously, up there from down here if the elevator's down here, or even if the elevator's up there, you can bring it down to you. I'm assuming that, yeah. Thank you, Breg. I assume that is what the deal is with that. Right, okay, so... okay, so you can climb down this way. Okay. So I've got the library. I've got the 2 trial rooms up the top. And I've got wherever the fuck is creepy shit is down here. So I think I'm going to look at this first. There's all sorts of sussery. Right, it's almost coming up for 6. I'm going to head out and to make coffee real quick before we get down there and see whatever this is. So bear with. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry to keep you waiting there, guys. I had to pull out my washing briefly. I didn't hang it up, but I just had to pull it out the machine. Slick Mick, how you doing, bro? What's going on? I hope you're well, sir. Hope life is treating you well. Well enough, at least. Yeah, I thought, because that looks all sorts of sussery, doesn't it? It's like a freaking pentagram, pretty much. I wonder if down here is going to, like, spawn this awful, awful creature. This infernal demon that Raphael's scared of. I did think about that. It doesn't look like good, does it? All these skulls everywhere. Yeah. Just look over here first. Okay, I don't know if there's going to be something hidden behind these, but similarly not. Just got water gushing down. That's fine. Okay, that's broken effigy. No, that's not our ankle bracelets. This is. Is it? I wasn't sure what I was looking at there. Yeah, I mean, look at this. What? This does not look good, does it? Cracked helm of Shah, candles, and a freaky pentagram. Oh, that's the broken effigy. Okay, let's try using it.
See what this does. A ritual circle seems to be infernal in nature.
Indeed. Well, he's not jumped out at. Oh, rat just appeared out of nowhere.
Final warning. Offer us peace now, or be devoured.
You attacked us. You know, ordinary rat are you? None of you are.
An ordinary rat alone, but together, something more.
Oh,
Some
Raphael's
remember turning away from the sun. Some remember donning a black cloak. Some remember plunging a blade into an innocent heart. But we all remember a name. Lethindor. We share who he was.
Okay, what? You were one person turned into a bunch of rats? Is that what you're telling
We
me?
shouldn't be. We should be one long dead. Instead, we are many. Scurrying, hiding, surviving. We are just crumbs of a life. Harmless nothings. Unless you test us. Leave us in peace.
I'm not harassing you. 1 second. No, not yet, Break. We found a group of infernal demons. And that was quite a tough fight. I wasn't who he was talking about, was it? Fucking hell, Raphael. Oh, my estimation is dropped of you. He's like, oh, this guy is so scary. I need you to get him for me. That, and I didn't even realise it was the guy. Was that the guy? We got a decent crossbow off of him. Sorry, I'm spilling my coffee here. Fucking hell. The big guy with the crossbow. That was Raphael's arch nemesis. His absolute enemy that he was afraid of, who was going to instantly annihilate us as soon as we came across him. Raphael needs to sort his infernal life out. It was. Literally didn't even occur to me that was the same guy. Fucking hell, bro. Wow. Okay. So I'm poking around, so looking for the guy, and we already killed him. I'm gonna have to mock Raphael when I see him then. I don't usually bargain with rats. If I let you live, what's in it for me?
There are treasures. Useless to us now, but once they had value, meaning. We hid them away. Untouched for a lifetime.
Okay.
Keep your word, and we will reveal them to you.
Alright. Your life's for this treasure. You better be level with me. I've only killed one of these rats, and that's because the rat suicided itself on me.
And you better be true to your word. I am small, but we are many. Now fetch your prize and leave.
Okay. What's that? Is that in the journal? Shadow cast complete. I don't know. That's popping up still. That's long done. It's hardly the shadow curse really. Oh yeah, I need to remember to go back to the forge, don't I? Is it marked on the map as hidden treasure? Yes. There we go. Sharon provisions. Okay, I might not actually have picked those up yet. We definitely walked along there. I don't remember picking up any treasure. Was there a little chest there that I picked up? That must have been what that rat has just marked for us, I'm sure. Huh, okay. Interesting. Oh, I didn't even talk to him. I just was like, oh, I'm going to attack these guys. Yeah, right. Yeah, Raphael, he was the one who started the shit. Of course he was. Okay. So I think it's going to spawn something, but it's not. Okay. Let's get back up here. I better double check. No, it's trying to suggest where it is. It's not under here, is it? I've got to do a perception check for it as well. I don't know. Oh, unless it's in here. So it would be... Yeah, it's in the corner of this room by the looks of it. Apparently. Like here. So maybe I maybe I just got to perceive it and dig it up. Ah, loose tile. 50 gold. Here's what you had for us, rat. Treasures, 50 gold. Was that it? Oh, no, it wasn't. Another loose tile. Okay, 100 gold. And some alchemical ingredients. Okay, to be fair, rare. Cloud Giant's finger. I mean, that's pretty rare. Zorn scales. I don't know what a Zorn is, so that's pretty rare. And 100 gold. So, I mean... Come on, little rat. You being serious right now? Is that it? Was that the amazing treasure? A chunk of gold? Oh, whatever, bro. Whatever. Okay, I assume that's collected then. So let's get back up to the start of the gauntlet. Yeah, for a group of rats, it's not bad, is it? It's not bad. That's a lot of gold. I'm not upset about it. Just the way he made it sound. Okay, so here we are back in the 3 trials. I am going to split up and just send Shadowheart in there. She's the one who wants to do it. She's the one who's like, yay, Lady Shah, I love you. So let's let her get on with it. Now, this is the soft step trial, so maybe she should be sneaking. Okay, so what kind of... Okay, there's not really much in here. Okay, got iron gates. Yeah, that seems to be just a random room. Okay, and it seems to be able to see all the way through. It goes into a corridor. Okay, we've got a button at the end there. And a lever there. Interesting. Nothing really on this... in the middle. Oh, so I can tell. I can see a trap there. Maybe I should give him some trap disarm kits. Okay, so I assume I've got to find something in here. Like that key. So maybe that lever would open up the wall there. Yeah, I mean, the scratches on the floor kind of seem a bit trap-like, don't they? Okay. She's got pretty good perception. So... Oh, is she locked in now? Can we let herself out? No, good job I saved it before I came in now. Oh, you're on your... I don't... Has she got any...
Still alive.
Let me see if we can hand over the trap disarm kits. Yeah. Magic pockets, so...
Can't afford any mistakes.
I don't know if she'd be very good at disarming traps, but... I guess we'll find out. Or picking locks for that matter. Invisibility scroll. Okay.
Best step softly.
Right, let's just have a look at the sacrificial bowl. Use it. And get some blood.
The bowl contains an ancient rust-colored blood stain. It forms a neat disc.
Not that
as
neat.
if spilled calmly and willingly. You recognize this as a trial where initiates would prove themselves to Lady Shah. This one would put their skills of stealth and infiltration to the test.
And also, cleaning your bloody face. Right, that's what it seems like. And see, I mean, she wants to do this. She got to do it. A little bit, not too much, presumably.
Values those that can remain unseen and can still obtain what they want.
Oh, she's bleeding out.
Stealth is
Okay, that's just for
derived
time.
from her very essence.
Oh. We got something. Oh, what is this? Shadow. Okay, so we need to watch out for the shadows. So let me try and figure out what the best way to go might be before we head in there. Okay, so we've got a trap there. This looks dangerous. Shadows wandering around. At least one. Two. Oh shit, is it coming through this way? Oh my, oh shit. No. Stay hidden.
None shall see me.
I could use an invisibility scroll or something, but obviously the benefit of that might not be great. You disguise. That's not the same thing. Hey, look, it's not me. It's not Shadowheart. It's somebody else. Oh shit. Oh shit, shit. Oh. Which just takes a point of damage and he gets teleported back because you got caught.
Lost it. Got to try again.
Oh, okay. I thought that was going to be it.
Need to press onward.
So maybe there's no point in being stealthy. That just actually slows you down. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, we've got to go around in a certain order, obviously.
Better get to it.
So if this shadow is going in a pattern each time. Is it going all the way around? Is it back? Is it going back and forth? Yeah, it is going back and forth. Okay, quick, get in there then. Okay. It seems like it's going in a pattern, but it's more than one. Why? Guess just gotta go for it.
Might as well.
Yeah, that's the key. What are you using the key for, though? That's the question. Ooh, okay. Aha! Get to the stairs at the back there. Or even get to that door there.
Best avoid that trap.
Oh, no. I did not mean to do that. Oh, fuck. Okay, but we got the key, though. Oh, she lost the key. No, she's got the key. Okay.
Calm and quiet, that's the way.
Okay, so you take a little bit of damage each time. But okay, let me figure out the routes. That lever, just move those walls. Get through that way. No. All that way. Okay, so I need to be heading back there. Okay, so I might as well take the left-hand passage.
Onward then. Unnoticed. Good.
Kind of unnoticed. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking. There's a trap there as well, so maybe I'm actually better off going this way.
Keep going.
There's no one clicking random shit in my bar there. Just trying to click to walk somewhere. Oh. Okay, so you have to remain.
Unseen. Perfect.
Right, okay. So you know nothing had seen her there. She wasn't in anyone's line of sight, presumably. Because she wasn't sneaking. I mean, I could use the invisibility scroll, but I'm not sure how long it lasts. Plus, if you like do stuff, interact with stuff, then you'll know longer. You lose your visibility, so. Oh shit! No, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, come on, kind of heart. Oh shit! 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 Fucking hell!
Greater anyway.
It could be that door. I'm gonna try and head up this way first. Could be this door. It is this door. There we go. That's the gem. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Obviously, I got caught a few times, but I think that's more kind of the penalty for getting caught is not that big of a deal. It seems like you take a few points of damage and get reset. I assume that's kind of a walk back. Maybe I don't know if it's worth looking, but down here I can. Oh, okay, that's just an exit, I guess. Okay. Right, that was a sneaky trial. That's going to take her back to being mushroom. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was kind of fun. It was kind of fun, though. There we go. Now, what's this one? What's the next one?
This way.
Move everybody up.
Her most hallowed mercy.
So if it's like a full-on combat situation, obviously I don't want to take everybody in, because, I mean, I do want to take everybody in. I don't want to take Shadow Heart on her own, because she'll get yeeted. I did it the hard way, did I, Brain? What's the easy way? Just using the invisibility scroll? Oh, okay, it's not just lines of sight, then. Self-same trial. Are you not going to fight against yourself or something? Oh, don't worry about getting the key. Just lockpick the gate. Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, I guess I've got to give some more blood.
Another bowl, bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
Another of Lady Shah's trials that her initiates must face. This one would challenge their combat prowess.
Oh, okay. Maybe she does have to go alone. If you fight your mirror self, then there's no point in having all four of them. Let's see what she can do. I've just saved it if it goes tits up.
Teaches us that we are our own worst enemy much of the time. Her embrace will elude us until we shed that which holds us back.
If we're fighting... yeah, most of her, I don't have much in the way of spells at the minute. Okay. Let's give it a go anyway. Hello? Shadow Heart reporting for self-combat. Okay, so I'll just sneak up there and put the gem. I don't know. Fail perception. That's not good. Commence battle. Surprised. Silenced. Okay. Put your buff on yourself. Okay, she's a level... Oh. Fucking hell. Okay, I was about to say... She's a level lower. Oh, she made herself invised as well. Just because I had the... Okay, I think she's hidden herself there, hasn't she? That's kind of a pain.
Take your...
That's not really help. Yeah, that guy in bold just half killed her. Should have had that on herself anyway. I don't know why she's lost that, but it's got dispelled somehow. Okay, well... Yeah, what? I don't know what ability she's using to hide herself there. Okay, so she could do the invoke duplicity. That might not be a terrible idea, but I've just got to go for it, haven't I? Let's try that. Cool, dazed. And yeah, we'll do that poison as well. Okay, she's immune to poison, so never mind. Disadvantage on wisdom saving throws, contrary actions. Loses dexterity bonus to armor class. Okay, I mean, that's something, I guess. Okay, she lose her shield of faith. Okay, she's immune to poison. You little shit. Absolute little shit. I guess I'll create the illusion. Not enough space. I'll give it a go. Okay, that removes the shield of faith, does it? Okay. And let's see if that helps at all. Kind of. But if she just disappears immediately, how's that of any benefit to us? I don't know where she is. She's probably like right here. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing to reveal herself. Just wander around randomly until I get... Putting the fire out? I don't fucking know. No idea. Yeah, so she's there. Well, I don't know what ability. I guess is. So you were there. Okay, congratulations. Now where are you? I don't know. Who knows? Nobody knows. What? Put resistance on herself. I guess. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Where are you? Oh, you were there, were you? Okay. That's nice. See, I know she's like there, but I have no like AoEs or anything. What am I supposed to do about it? Hello? There's something I'm missing. Slick Mick, thank you for the raffle tickets, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, you're supposed to bring everybody in here. Damn. Yeah. I only half pay attention to stuff breaking. I'm like, oh, why's that? Why is that doing that? I mean, I could just throw a fireball in place, but what the fuck does that achieve? You're there! I know you're there! No, you're not. Yeah, she keeps disappearing. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I'll just keep chasing her around until she has a turn where she decides not to disappear. Which she has done a couple of times. Ow. I don't know. There's got to be some trick to this that I'm missing. There's something that stops her vanishing. I don't remember fucking around that fire there, but... let's look over here, I guess. Oh, she was right there, was she? No. I don't even know. Yeah. Is she invisible? Is she counted invisible at the minute? I don't know. Is it something that they all do? I don't know. I've no idea. Okay. Keep spamming silence. Well, is she gonna have like infinite spells because she's like a shadow and not an actual person? I have no idea. If I lob, oh, she's got anything to throw around herself. But maybe if I were to put some AOE grenades and stuff around. I've no idea what else I could be making use of at the minute. Let's have a look. It's not dark vision, is it? She's got that anyway. She's a half elf, so yeah. You know what? I don't think I actually have one. I think I used it on the last fight, and I thought, you know, break. But maybe something like that. Burning hands, just blast in a rough direction. Where I think she might be. Or the thunder wave as well, because that's got like a decent range on it. Maybe those might do something. Oh, I do have a scroll of sea invisibility. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. I don't know if she's counted as being invisible. That's not any ability that Shadowheart herself has. I'll give it a go, though. Oh, yeah, it did. Excellent. Except she's just gonna... Although, I guess that's gonna last for a few turns. She can't remove it. There we go. Poison doesn't work, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Thank God for that. Alright, now, fuck you, biatch. What's some of this?
Your time is
I'm not gonna hit you. Because, you know. Can't be restrained. Okay. Ow. That's 55 chance. That's 25. So we'll go for that. Oh, nice. There we go. Which is 1 hit point.
Got to press on.
Ow. Of course. Oh, I can't push you, but you can push me. Little fucker. There we go. Lazel's inspired. Well, good for her. Fucking hell. That was kind of jank.
Might be useful.
Oh, I wonder. Is this a shadow art? Would they all function like that? I don't know. What were they doing when you did it, Breck? Let's get out of this shit down. Okay, it wasn't too dangerous, just kind of awkward. Oh, okay. Let us gather together. I'll head down here. Right, okay, this is the silent library.
Her most sacred path.
The most sacred one. Okay, I mean, we shall see about... Oh, okay, cool. And then we've got the library. No, that's the library, isn't it? Okay, so I guess we want to head into this one first. Okay, well...
Let's get on with
First
it.
things first. We probably want to do is take a rest. She's beaten up.
Time wasted. Battle awaits.
Shut up, Lazel. What's she like? Yeah. Oh, all four of them are like this. It's not the fact that it was Shadow Heart. They just, that's how they function. So what do you... I guess you just got to use AoEs if you don't have any Faith Leap trial. You just got to jump. Yeah, you can jump that. No worries. I probably want to save it before I just run through here. Or something. Oh, shit. I'll get out.
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering. Another trial to judge the mettle of Lady Shah's initiates. This one would test their ability to navigate her sacred darkness.
Okay, let's try it. Ah, well, it breaks the invis. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, because I had a rough idea of where they were, but
We're said to be sure of foot in even the darkest recesses of Lady Shah's embrace. We must remember where to step, and have faith that she will guide me. I must remember where to step,
okay.
she will guide
So you can kind of see like a shadow platforms there. I just got to walk on those, I guess. You can see that properly. I think that's right. Oh. No, that's incorrect apparently. Okay, maybe you got to jump, you just got to walk. Okay, it's not letting me click, in fact, it's blinded. No, that's what you want. Come on, Shadowheart, don't pretend you don't want to be blind, you love it. Barely see. Looks like shit. I guess that's the point. That wasn't actually difficult. Okay. Never mind, eh? Yo, Jess! Scoo! How you doing? Mike! What's going on, mateys? How's life treating ya? I hope you're well, guys. Welcome in. I hope everything's going good. We're slowly progressing through Baldur's Gate. One inch at a time. Getting there. Right, here we go. Right, onto the library. Stupid little rat there. It's got a mirror, so I think we've basically looked at everything apart from going down here. Let's probably get everyone together. Let's see if it matters. So, do I send... So the enemies in here are not going to attack unless I, fuck up somehow. I wonder. Well, I've just saved it, haven't I? So let me put them up
My
and
faith will guide me.
get her walking in there for a second. Let's see. Yeah, apart from not liking your work, are you you still at Primark? Like, is this bullshit still? Oh right, okay. I wonder, it seemed easy. Maybe it's just my gamma's like turned up. Maybe that's the issue. I was like, what's this trial? Oh, okay. And you're like, oh, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? Oh, for tactical mode. Oh, okay, yeah. I always forget to that. But yeah, I hope you're all well. Okay, we're silenced.
Better get to it.
Yeah, let's read some books in the library. That's what you're doing. Oh, no. Insta combat.
Can't give up now. Have to keep going.
Eager for battle. Proceeding.
Alright, is everybody in combat now? Okay. Oh, you know what? Because we've got silenced, I wonder if we can, in fact, even ring that little bell. Can't use that right now. Silence. What if I step through there? I can. There he is. Whee! I guess he's going to do his own thing, I would assume.
On my way.
Yeah. There's gonna be extra movement though, does it? That's the only thing. Okay, we can shoot some arrows. What about this? The arrow of many targets. Half damage to 3 other targets in range. Let's try this. I don't know if he's actually got 3 targets in range. I got the librarian, which is doing the silence aura, which I assume is not necessarily helping them. We'll go 1. Oh, okay. You just select 1 and then you just hit them. Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. There we go. So that's the silence aura gone. Little skeleton there. Let's end this. Let us. 40, 75. I know why it's more on the targets are further away.
Feel my mistress's wrath.
It's more accurate. I don't know.
This is my time.
Yo, Draco! How you doing, Draco? What's going on, bud? I'm very well. I hope you're well as well. Oh, do you have to do tactical mode to just... So because you couldn't see Breck, you were literally just trial and error. You literally just had to go one way and then find out you couldn't go a certain way, and then that was that. Interesting.
My path be true.
Yeah, better be, eh? Better be true. Regardless of how angry you are. I guess we've got to take the shot. Critical miss. Laser. Oh, we managed to frighten it? I don't know. I don't know how. That didn't work. I'll try again. Might just use these superiority die. I've got to do something with them. Right, okay, that's that.
No holding back.
Will, what are you going to do for us, Will? You going to do anything for us, Will? Oh, wow, nice. Okay, good job, lad. Don't know what I scoot. Excellent. Oh, it's like that, is it, buddy? I wonder if anyone can do that. It's you, bro. You doing all right as well, are you, Jess? Excellent. Oh, you all came in there at the same time. Hanging out together. Oh, okay. We can counter spell on Sonic Backlash. Beckoning Dash. Level 4 necromancy spell. Who's the target of it? I'm not sure who's targeting with it. Or I can just counter it. I probably want to just... So obviously doing that will do damage to him, but it will... It's going to be 4d4 damage. But obviously the spell will work. Yeah, let's go the Sonic Backlash. Oh, and it was on flesh as well anyway, so that's fine. That worked. Called him flesh, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I know exactly how you are, Scoo. Yeah. It's tough, but I wonder if crit miss, nice. And a regular miss, very nice. I wonder if your circumstances have made you tough, Scoo, and have a good attitude, or whether, in some weird way, the universe decided to give you these circumstances because, like, you would judge that you would be someone who would be able to handle it. I know it sounds like bullshit. It sounds like weird nonsense, but that's how my brain works. Nice. Nice. Ooh, failed a perception there. Oh, shadow step behind. Okay. Oh, lays hell. Yeah, she's a bit squishy sometimes, I've noticed. That's the thing with her. A little bit on the squish side. Yeah, I don't want to... Oh, okay, no, I can't hit that guy. Shadow Heart. Yeah, I don't want to be shooting Shadow Heart. I don't want to be shooting flesh, really. Okay, I'll just take a shot at this, bro. 5 damage is something. It's something. I don't expect much out of this Skelly. He's just extras. Just run him in there. Yes, they do. They do. And nobody is a better example of that than Scoo Squad. I'll say that right now. You good, are you, Draco? You had a busy day having your daughter going to college stuff, or just get like enrollment. Oh, she's due to start this, like now, basically. I was about to say this September. What you mean 2 days' time is? now. What's she studying, Draco? What's she planning to? What's she going to be doing at college? What happened, Mike? Tell me what happened, buddy. I respect that you did that. Some people get treated like shit at work and just kind of take it. It's much better to stand up for yourself, even if the consequence is you get fired, because there's nothing worse than working for a company that treats you like shit. At least have a word with them. You know what I'm saying? I respect it, dude. Right, Shadowheart. What are we doing with you? I guess I'll do another Sacred Flame. Choose an appropriate target. What have we got here? We've got one guy behind. One guy there. Has not been hurt. One guy here. Is that all of them? Just these three we're down to. Interesting. Okay, let's blast this fella. 30 points of damage. Shadowheart's very, very curious. Sometimes she does wonderfully in some battles, and other battles she's like seems like it's just a waste of time having her there. That's definitely what it seems like sometimes. Why you got disadvantage on that guy? Is there a reason for that, young man? Too dark. What if you get up on his grill, eh? How about that? Let's just give him a shanking.
Watch and learn.
Oh yeah, good job, Will. Good job, buddy. Push him over or something. Do something, mate. Yeah.
I am fury. I am death. I will not know failure.
Oh, Lazel. It was too dark. It wasn't too dark a second ago, but now it is, I guess. Just one day. Animal management, exotic vet nurse. That's freaking very specific and cool as fuck. Excellent, Drake. Well, I wish her all the best. I hope it goes well. She must have been pretty excited about it. I remember I went to college. I was like, I don't want to be here. But I just want to get a job less. But yeah, it sounds like she's got a goal. She's got a mission. Something, a thing she wants to be, and she's going to put in the effort to become that thing. I respect that. Yeah, just put your axe to it. Oh, screw you. You'd love Karlak. Wow, yeah. Break. I guess the military's a completely different situation, isn't it? Oi! They're just like, fuck you. You do what you're told around here. That's one benefit. You can just, you know, if you're a shitty job and you just walk out of it, that's that. You just got to get another shitty job. If you're in the military and just walk out, you're gonna be in a world of shit. Right, okay. Yeah, I don't think you should be called into the office for that, Mike, but yeah, dude. I mean, if you have a clocking in and clocking out machine and you're literally trying to clock out on the second of the minute of the hour you finish your shift, technically you shouldn't be doing that, because then you're like, oh, work for, you know, you're trying the time of you walking from where you finished doing your work to the clocking out machine, you're not working. So I can understand that argument. Calling you in the office for that is a bit fucked up. Like, just have a word. You don't need to, Mike, come into my office. You tried to avoid doing 30 seconds of work. All right. But I kind of I see why that would be an issue. But what was going on with the manager? This was a different person. Yeah, court-martialed and then some scoop. Excuse me. Oh, sorry, the same manager. Oh, sorry, you took that opportunity to call out a different manager. Or you just having a go at him? Yeah, because here's the thing. If you've been called out on that, I don't begrudge you, like, doing that. But if they're like, Mike, we see that you're doing that, you shouldn't be doing that. Now, if you're, like, keeping an eye on the down to the second of your getting out of work, I don't think it's unreasonable to ask employees to, you know, work to the end of their shift. So if that means you're clocking out, like, 1 or 2 minutes after your shift, as long as you're not being asked to work over, I think that's fairly reasonable. But if there's other shit going on there, or if they're being, like, disrespectful about it or anything, then that's fair enough. Right, okay, so the consequence of clocking out 30 seconds later is yeah, because if you finish work 30 seconds early to clock out dead on time so you can not miss the ferry, that presumably just from you stopping work is just literally 30 seconds to clocking out. So that 30 seconds is the difference between you missing the ferry or not. Is that literally the last ferry? No. Oh, you get back home at 10:30. So surely the ferries are still running once every 15 minutes at that time? Is that right? Yeah, sorry. The question I'm asking, Mike, is what is the difference in time of you getting home? Than if you do that or if you don't do that. Damn, Breck. They're just like, all right, you want to play that? You want to play that? Breckman, you got a problem with how we do things? All right, this is what you're gonna get, son. Yeah, I don't know. The military's a weird thing. Like, I could definitely see the appeal on some level, but with some things, I would be like maybe not into it. Right, what's he doing, Flesh? You running? You gonna punch somebody? No, he's just gonna run and get stabbed. It's not his fault. Your sonic backlash again. Yeah, she'll take damage, but I feel like it makes sense. Just doing extra damage to the enemy. I'm not against it. Yeah, good luck trying to hit Nib, matey. Oh, never mind. Never mind, eh? Wow, okay.
Concentrate.
Cool. Get over there.
Heading there.
Battle favors the fearless.
Okay, that was a far easier fight than I thought it was. Right, okay, so Flesh disappears. So he doesn't stay with us. So I wonder if we call him in combat again, whether he'll...
Oh, action, not reaction.
Hush you. Whether, his hit points would have healed. So my plan of potentially using him for or against us is probably... Oh, no, that's true. Yeah, it's already got that on him. My plan of kind of getting Flesh to take some damage or even somehow turn him to our side is probably not going to work in the fashion that I hoped it would, but never mind. You got some friends, but you're glad you're out, Breck. Yeah, people have different experiences. Some people love being in the military. Some people hated it. Oh, sorry, I might have missed something you said there. Let me just check. Right, okay. So it's a difference when you getting back home half an hour late. Right, so they're running half an hour at that time of night. That kind of sucks, dude, and I appreciate that. It's not fun working the late shift and having to get home at that time of night. But you have to have a word with your manager about it. Now, if the manager says, that's your personal problem, Mike, we don't give a shit. I would say that manager's a bit of an ass. Bit of an asshole. But technically, they're well within their rights. They don't, they have certain legal employment obligations towards you as an employee that they have to uphold and have to pay you and have to give you hours. But unfortunately, there's no legal requirement for them to give a shit about you, which is very unfortunate. So I would speak to your manager and say, look, this is the situation. You letting me out of work 30 seconds early or not is the difference between me getting home half an hour late or not. Now, any reasonable manager should say, oh, yeah, that's fucked up, dude. Yeah, you can leave 30 seconds early. Now, they even might say, like, well, we need you to start your shift 30 seconds early, Mike. That's just how it is here. But for them to have no flexibility with that, it's kind of an asshole move. But it's well within their rights to be assholes. Obviously, it depends how you feel about that. Not this is exactly the same. But I had a similar situation when my very first job. I lived in Portchester, but I worked in Cosham. And so I had to ride the bus there. And 2 nights a week, I didn't finish till 7 p.m. I was just like 9 to 5 worker. But 2 nights of the week, I had to work an extra 2 hours late and finish at 7 rather than 5. And the bus home was at like 6 minutes past 7 o'clock. And the one after that wasn't for like half an hour later. The chances of me, because we basically finished at 7. At 7 o'clock, we had to lock the doors, kick everybody out if there was people hanging around, lock the doors. We didn't cash up in the evening, cashed up in the mornings, but we had to still empty the till, put the money in the safe, lock everything up, turn the lights off, lock up the building, and set the alarm. I think from my times of having to work that, I'd say I probably had like about a 1 in 50 chance of me getting that first bus. And there I am studying like, Cosham weekday evening, after 7 o'clock in the evening, summer, not too bad, middle of the winter, and it's dark and raining and all this rest and cold, not fun. But that's just a consequence of the job. There's no like, hey, can we like just leave early or something? It's just, that was just the job. I just had to accept that. So Point being, I'm getting, it wasn't fun for me, but you either accept it or you don't. So if they're being assholes to you, Mike, that's a major issue. But if they're not actually breaking any laws, it's up to you what you want to do about it. Yeah, kind of sucks, especially at night time. I know that feeling when you just like everyone else is, it's the middle of the night. You're just trying to get home. You just want to get home and get some food. Yeah, every minute you feel it more. Oh, break. Fuck that, bro. 45 days. Oh, my God. Yeah, they put you through it. They're like, yeah, Breck's not going to be saying anything after this. Yeah. And I know you've said that to me before, Mike, that you'd rather work the earlier shift, day shift. And I assume you've spoken to your managers about that. But if they don't want you on that shift, again, they have no obligation to give you the shifts you want. You would hope, if you're a good worker and you're doing well, they'd be like, oh, damn, yeah, Mike's great. Yeah, we'll accommodate his shift change. Again, they don't have any obligation to do so. Maybe it's time to look for a different job, buddy. Yeah, scoo. Perfect way. I would be having honest words. I love that statement, Scoo. I've never heard that before, but I'll not be using that. Oi, mate, I need to have some honest words with you. Yeah. Mike, it sounds like they don't give a fuck about you, buddy. As I said, they don't have to. But you know me, there's only so much bullshit I can take from bad companies. No, I'm not saying you should do what I would do. But if I was in your situation, I'd be seriously looking around for something else, to say the least. Yeah, there you go. That's an even more extended situation than what I had, Scoo. Yeah, you're like, can I please leave 5 minutes early? Because if I can't, I am going to just sit at the train station for an hour and a half twiddling my thumbs. So did they accommodate you for that, Scoo? And did they say, oh, yeah, that's fine, Scoo? Or if they were even like, yeah, well, can you come in and start your shift 5 minutes early, Scoo? And you're like, yeah, sure. And they're happy, you're happy, Because, yeah, that feeling of like, all I want to do is get home, and now I've been forced to waste an hour and a half of my life just sat here at this train station. Yeah, it did. There we go. So it sounds very much, maybe it's not as severe as your case, but Mike, it's maybe more similar to what I had to have. But I just had to, there's no getting around it. I just had to accept it. Yeah. It sounds like in Mike's case, they just don't give a shit. They're just like, fuck you, do as you're told. Not only you can decide how you're gonna proceed with that, Mike. But Breck, thank you for the raffle ticket, buddy. The raffle is actually on not tomorrow, on Friday. You don't need to be here, Breck, if you're busy. If you win, I will send you a message and let you know that you won. We have several people with a bunch of tickets though, so for a single ticket to win, it would probably seem like, I think it was like probably up to over 100 tickets at the minute, but thank you anyway. I appreciate it, bro. And hey, someone's got to win. I won a raffle on Twitter once to get my an emote, my Yacht Super emote. Where is that? There you go. Professionally drawn emote there. I got that for free from an emote artist just because I entered a raffle, and I think there was like probably about 200 people had entered, and there was 2 winners. So that was a 1 in 100 chance of me winning, and I won because somebody had to win. There's a 100% chance that somebody was going to win. Yeah, exactly, Break. And it doesn't matter either way. If it's the thought that counts. But yeah, if you not that you would think that it would fudge the results, but We do it live on stream, so you can always go back and watch the VOD if you want to actually witness the draw. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like they've got a bad attitude, Mike. You know, everywhere I've worked, I feel like I've demonstrated that I'm a good worker. I hate places where they're like, here are your targets you have to meet. It's like, manager, watch me work for half an hour. This is how I work all the time. Is that good enough? Yes. Well, fuck off with your targets. If it's not, tell me I'm fired. Yeah, because that's the thing. They go, oh, you have to do 14 boxes an hour. Well, are all the boxes exactly the same size? Do all the boxes have the exact same amount of stock in them? Does it take this? Does every single item of stock take the same amount of time to remove from a box and display correctly? No. So then they say like, oh, you have to. This is how many boxes, and I don't know what's in these boxes, buddy, or what's going on. But 14 an hour, that's more than what. That's one every like 4 minutes. I remember, like, same at Iceland, they'd be like, they have like a rough target of you have how many cages or flatbeds you need to clear in an hour. And I'm like, well, are you getting interrupted while you're trying to do it? A different, you can have a cage that's got like 5 boxes on it of stuff that's very easy to put out, and then you can have something else that's far more finicky to put out. That's just a fact, and then they don't give a shit about this. But yeah, that's a problem, Mike. I don't know what to suggest, bro. Damn, Scoo. And so that was the same for everyone. So late, early, late, early. Whereas they were just like, let's just do 1 week of lates, 1 week of earlies, and just alternate like that. And they just were like, no. Yeah, and I don't blame you for walking out, because that's bullshit. And I'll tell you what was bullshit about it. Working a late one day and expected to go back for an early the next day. No, that's fuck off right there. I'm not doing that. You are a psycho for asking me to do it. So if I had been there working with you, Scoot, I can honestly say that I would have been staff number 5. Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's my point, mate. As long as you are genuinely working as hard and as quickly as you can, that should either be good enough for them and they need to shut the fuck up, or it's not good enough for them and they need to fire you. I don't know, sounds like bullshit. Anyway, back to the game. Just wanted to make sure I got everything that was said there. Okay, so we cleared out the library, seemingly. Locked portcullis into whatever this is. Let me just go check their bodies first to tidy up. A singular piece of gold. Oh, I'm on Lazel in a minute. I didn't mean to.
Alright. What now?
Orc nymph every day. All day, every day. Don't need candles, but we'll take the bloodstone.
No traps, please.
Here we go. So look at this. Teachings of loss. None can match the fervour and dedication with which the Dark Justiciars serve Lady Shah. They are a most loyal, most ruthless warriors, trained in her methods and imbued with her sacred doctrine. Each initiate must take the life of a Selenite before they can call themselves a Dark Justiciar. We don't have any of those lying around, Shadowheart. You know this, right? That way, it can be said that every member of their ranks has already wetted their blade with the blood of Lady Shah's foes. Unless she's already done it previously. Maybe that's the idea. I don't know. She has to, like, just kill someone.
At the ready.
We don't even have anyone around who follows that god. Perception failed. Come on, Nib, don't do that. Let's get everybody up there. Perception up, kiddies.
Watch yourself. I spy a trap.
Oh.
A trap.
Oh, a trap on the books as well. That's fine. I didn't mean to do that. A fucking idiot. I meant to disarm it. I thought it already looked like it was disarmed, but that's what we're about there. That's before the fight. Fuck it, I don't care. Whatever. We'll heal up in a bit.
That's not going to work.
Okay, that does nothing. Yes, disarm. Not press the freaking button, bro. Bruh. Yeah, exactly, Draco. It's not a problem. It depends, doesn't it? Everyone's different in what they prefer. Some people just generally like early, some people generally like late. My friend Kenny, he spent many years working in a factory, and they literally did what Scoo suggested at his job. They had a week of earlies, and the next week they had a week of lates, and it just alternated like that. Just to, and then they'd have like 2 shift patterns. So, the factory's going all day long, but, some people may have preferred one or the other. I'm sure there was some, like, kind of, I would assume, I don't know, it's hard to say, but I would assume that most people would, your average person would be like, I prefer the early shift. They just want to wake up early, go to work, do their shift, and then relax and go to bed early and do it all again the next day. I'm sure there's people who prefer a late shift. And if I was doing something like that would probably be me, honestly. Maybe not the night shift. I don't think they had a night shift there. I think they just had literally an early and a late. But obviously they have to balance it out, because of, like, if everybody got the shift they wanted, it wouldn't balance. But I'm sure there was some kind of, like, flexibility with it. But yeah, just making up a janky old shift pattern for no reason. Okay, you got acid splashed on your nib. It's not the worst. Teachings of Lost, the Night Singer. I get rid of this. What can silence the night song? Only the Night Singer herself, Shah, Mistress of the Night, Lady of Loss. Her names are many, but her purpose is simplicity itself. Light was a mistake, and life is an illusion. A discordant song composed of lies, breaking the peace of oblivion. Put your faith in Shah as your champion. Allow her to silence the false song in your heart and return you to her embrace. Nothingness is all you need. The eternal womb, where you are safe in the darkness with Mother Shah.
Open this page, you
Munting asshole. I guess that fairy's been pretty disrespectful, but I guess I will free her. Oh, that was trapped as well. Never mind. I guess I'll. I guess I would free her, even though she's been verbally disrespectful after the fact. Because I would probably say the same to my captors as well. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I think there is some legal precedent where you have to, like, of turnaround. I think it's 8 hours over here. Whatever it is legally, Scoo, it's never enough for me. I'll tell you that. Where I will just refuse to work shifts. But yeah, you finish work at 10 p.m. You get home, let's say even if you live close, at 11 p.m. Then you have to, like, eat food and at least try and relax. And it's not good to go to bed directly after you sleep. But let's argue, for the sake of for the sake of argument, you can do that in an hour. So you got in from work, you've eaten, you go to bed, and let's even say you instantaneously fall asleep as soon as you get in bed at midnight. Well, you only get 5 hours sleep because you've got to wake up and get ready and start work again an hour later. That's insane to expect people to do that. I need 8 hours of sleep every day. Is that a problem for anybody? Let me know. Yeah, don't take my advice or anything, Mike. But all I can tell you is what I would do in certain situations. Here's the thing. Do they get on to other people about that? Oh, you have to do this many boxes per hour. This is like a thing that they have in there, and they're constantly checking targets. I hate that shit, especially because from a company point of view, you're paying a middle manager or a supervisor or whoever to spend their time checking up on people with a fucking stopwatch, being like, "Oh, Mike, you only did 13 boxes. You were supposed to do 14. Meh." What a fucking waste of human resources. That manager could be putting out boxes themselves. A supervisor or middle manager's job in that regard should be to keep not time things, not measure things, not be like, "Oh, you did this and then and Steve over there did half a box more than you." They should be getting a general sense. Any decent supervisor should be able to watch a person work, observe them for half an hour, and assuming that that's their regular work, they're not like working extra hard because you're observing them or whatever, and be able to tell if they are very efficient and hardworking, they are satisfactory, as in it's not an issue, you know, it could be better, but it's perfectly acceptable how hard they're working, or if they're dragging their heels and being lazy and getting distracted, or maybe they're like talking to other colleagues when that's distract them, or whatever it may be. You shouldn't need to time them. You should just, as a good supervisor, be able to tell who needs to be brought into the office to have a word with, who needs a quiet word, or who needs actually to be praised and told that they're doing a good job. If you're a good supervisor. It sounds like maybe you got some shit supervisors, Mike. But yeah, all I can do not ever take my advice, Mike. All I can do is tell you what I would do in your situation. Right, so screw it, it's a newly implemented schedule as well. They're like, "Hey guys, we're gonna try this," and it just fucking killed everyone. Yeah, of course it would. Yeah, I know you would be Scoo. Yeah, me not so much. I need the routine, even if it's a weird routine. It's meant to be 11 hours, is it, Draco? I knew there was a legal thing, which I've worked places where they tried to implement that, and I was just like, no, I'm not doing this. I will work every day. I'll work long shifts. I'll even work janky old early and late shifts. But I need a decent amount of time between when I finish a shift and when I start the shift the next day. Because I have to get home, I have to eat, I have to relax. Then I have to get 8 hours of sleep. Then I need time to get up in the morning and get ready to start, and then get to work to start another shift. For me, this is from a point of view of being able to walk to work in like 15 minutes. I want 12 hours minimum, and even then I feel rushed. I don't like it. So yeah, so is 11 the illegal sense, the legal requirement, Draco? Yeah, and that doesn't feel like long enough to me. It's like, you know, you don't treat your employees like fucking shit. Hire more people. Oh, we can't find people. It's like, well, fuck you. You're already paying people minimum wage. It's your company. Can't hang, you know, hang up your company shit. Do better. Yeah, yes, Scoo. Yeah, I know you don't sleep much, but yeah, you need to just not be working. Doesn't mean you need to be asleep. I need to be asleep, but it doesn't mean you or anybody else needs to be asleep. But you need to stop moving your body and focus your mind on either nothing, or unfocus your mind in a restful, absolutely restful state, or focus your mind on something that is entertaining or enjoyable for you, not something that's mundane bullshit that you don't care about. You're only focusing on because some other person's paying you to do it. Yeah. 100% Scoo. Anyway, this is a book about the soft step trial we just did. Ancient Tome advises Shah and initiates how to triumph in the soft step trial. You must excel in some of Lady Shah's most cherished arts, such as stealth, lockpicking, disarming, and evasion. The unsubtle are destined to fail. Well, thankfully she managed to get through it. So, all's well that ends well. I wonder if I was meant to come to the library first to get advice. I don't know. I thought just worry about stepping those fucking traps there, but whatever. Come on, Nib. I believe in you. There we go. It's more like it. Self-same trial. Again, we already... Yeah, I wonder if I was supposed to come to the library first to get the advice. How to please the Night Singer by using the self-same trial. This year must ensure they defeat their mirror image. Oh. Any violence meted out to others will be penalised. Yeah, no doubt. Okay, gold, bronze chalice, drow poison. Elixir of guileful movement. I don't think we've gotten those before. Movement speed can't be reduced by difficult terrain or spells. You can't be paralysed or restrained. Cool. Oh, the final sacrifice of the Moon Daughter. It says it is a plain and unadorned note, but it looks quite fancy scroll to me. It said that the sacred spear was once wielded by the Night Singer herself. Is this going to be the Night Song? Is this fancy spear? And now awaits her chosen champion. Yes, it's exactly what we need. The elders have placed it in a secret place, safe until its intended wielder discovers it. With it in hand, a final sacrifice can be made at last, and the foul moon with Saloon shall weep bitter tears and forsake her misguided followers. But let no ambitions of the night be tempted to seize the spear for themselves, unbidden. For they shall find it an inert bauble, stripped of its holy purpose. Let all of Lady Shah's children be honoured to protect the sacred instrument. When the time comes, they shall know they aided the progress of Lady Shah's destined warrior, and helped usher in a return to the endless ecstasy of oblivion. Okay, so what I'm really getting from that is that the Night Song, if you pick it up when you're not the chosen one, or a follower of Shah, it will lose its power.
Ah, cursed to put my hands on everything.
Okay, we've got 4 buttons here. Oh, okay. That one seemingly got the job done.
What's inside?
Okay, I guess we just chose the right button there. Okay, before we head through there, let me keep looking around here for a second.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Best avoid that trap.
You think? Oh shit. Critical failure. Okay, just got splashed with acid. Could be worse. Teaching good law. So lights, love. Love is the cruelest of all the lies used by Lady Shah's foes. It is a disease. One that can ensnare hearts for a lifetime over something as slight as a passing glimpse. Love is arsony, a destructive flame offering fleeting light and comfort to one who feeds it, while insulting Lady Shah's cold, infinite darkness. God of freaking light and heat. Ugh. Extinguish the fires of love. They shall burn you with their heat, choke you with their acrid smoke, and in the end, leave you with nothing but cold ashes and a hungry heart. I mean, you should probably read that, Shadow Heart, because you're kind of into us, into Orknib, and nothing will come of it, apparently. Okay, Leap of Faith trial. Your tongue may claim to have complete faith in Lady Shah, but does your heart follow suit? Dare you trust your instincts and navigate into sacred darkness with only your faith to protect you? For those who believe, the darkness is a holy path that leads to the Night Singer's embrace. For those of weak faith, shall become hungry, pitiless maw, intent on swallowing you whole. Tread only where Lady Shah bids you to, and you'll have nothing to fear. Yeah, well, we already did that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else around here. I don't think it up there. No, okay, so let's Head into here, I guess. Let me do a save in case I get attacked. Need like a long rest in a minute. Or at some point.
Trap.
Ooh.
So much for a warm welcome.
Indeed. Let's read this. A little note. Scrap of paper covered in desperate scrawled guesswork. If the rumours are true, the answer lies within the pages of these books. It must do. A hidden way to become first among all Dark Justiciars. How can I not pursue such a prize? It doesn't matter if I was not commanded to walk this path. Lady Shah will surely admire my cunning and tenacity. I will scour every page, disavow every word. I must find this relic. I must win a place at her right hand. Okay. So this is something else other than just doing the trial then, I guess. Let's just try and disarm this. Ooh. Fuck it. In for a penny. Right. Riddle of the night. Well, this is clearly going to be a door, isn't it? I'm sure, yeah. You can even see on the map. It's literally marked on the map there. Spear of the night. Must be the moon. Oh, this is good. There must be the night song, presumably. And here is literally the it's got to be the entrance. I just got to figure out how to get in there. Well, surely I've sort of been everywhere else. It's clearly the door. So so if the spear is the night song, but if you're just doing the random trials, that's just to make you a Dark Justiciar, right? So this is something else. I don't know. But if we do get the spear, surely it would only be for Shadowheart to use. If in fact she could, I can just give it to Orknib after the fact, right? I don't know. Either way, I've got random books. Okay, I'll read the riddle in a second. Okay, let me see if there's any more books here. Perception failed. Alright, all traps everywhere. Okay. Teachings of loss, oblivion. Emptiness is a holy state, one to be pursued and admired. To void oneself of all feeling, all attachment is to approach the purity of Lady Shah's embrace. We each must struggle in our own way to turn from the temptations of light and life. Remember that all of those false comforts will betray you in the end. Only the sacred nothingness will endure. There's no need to hurry after it, is there? Right, so I assume these get... Gonna find the other one, guys? It's gonna be on there, right? There we go. I assume if I do this riddle incorrectly, these will be triggered. Ah, okay. Oh wow. Scroll of Conjure Minor Elemental. A scroll of Fly. Scroll of Gaseous Form. Interesting. I will break. I'm going to try and disarm these to start with. I don't know if that's a good idea or I should be too concerned about it because it's kind of tricky and I wonder if they get triggered. There you go. I wonder if they get triggered if I fail to disarm them. So Sorry, just a bunch of tentacles just appeared out of my failed disarm. What's it? That's kind of, yeah, black tentacles. What the fuck? That's kind of slightly disturbing. Again, that could just be some weird bug. Oh, nice. Okay, that's all the traps disarmed. Okay, let me... Oh, insert tome.
What can silence the night song?
Oh, okay. I need to look at the books again. The thing that silences the night song was surely light, wasn't it? I'm supposed to clear the final sacrifice beckons and spilled selenite blood. Right, obviously, that's not really what we're looking for. Oh, wow. Dark Justicia's gauntlets. I didn't even look at that. Umbral attack. Your attacks deal additional D4 necrotic damage. I think she, in fact, is already wearing those. No. Probably appropriate for her to wear it. I don't know. Well, surely, what are the Umbral gems for? Are they not getting slotted in here? Or are the Umbral gems related to her becoming a Dark Justicia, and this is related to literally getting the Night Song, the spear?
No one back home will ever believe this.
No, I won't believe it. So it's really not related to... Yeah. Light's love. Okay. Let's say again.
What can silence the night song?
Yes. What can silence the Night Song? And Night Song is... Well, surely it's light, right? Yeah, it is highly stained and okay, that's a writing about this, so surely it's love, I guess, is the cruelest. So it's going to be the teaching loss of light's love, presumably, as opposed to oblivion. Forgetting and loss. Unless loss is there's the Night Singer. What can silence the Night Song? Only the Night Singer herself, Shah. Mistress of the Night. So this is going to be this book. Right, okay. Presumably, the Night Singer is the book. Okay, let me save it. Oh, we haven't found it yet. Right,
what can silence the night song?
The Night Singer herself. Ingredients missing. Oh, no. Or not. Okay. So obviously I got the right book there.
Never wanted the easy path.
Clear. Oh, shit. So is the Night Song the spear? If we pick it up though, this and I fuck it up. This is the only thing that can kill.
Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
Shut up. Catherick Thorn. So if I pick it up preemptively, Kind of fucked.
Deliver the Night Mother's mercy upon her enemies.
Not to mention, Ketherick is actually an ardent follower of her, so I don't really know. Ooh. Dark Justiciar Helmet, very rare. Magical durability. The wielder has a +1 bonus to saving throws against spells. Cool. Covert critical. When not obscured, the number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. Excellent. And it can stack. That's amazing. +1 Constitution saving throws as well. I probably want to keep her what she's wearing now, even though it would potentially suit her. There's nothing else in there. I guess I'll just go ahead and pick this up as Shadowheart. And, well, if it fucks up, then it fucks up. Oh, no. Does that mean her character died? Draco. Is that the essence of that? Oh, my God. What am I doing on time? Oh, bloody hell, it's 7:45 already. Fuck me. Dark Justiciar half plate as well.
I'm ready.
Oh shit. Char's Umbre. While obscured, there were whereas advantage on stealth checks, excellent. Advantage on constitution and saving throw checks. Char's Aegis. So the shimmering field of magic increases your armor class by 2. Oh, is that automatic? Either way, yeah, I'm definitely get this on. Okay, what was her helmet doing again? Again, right, she gets heals on herself whenever she does heals. I mean, maybe we just kit her out. Well, it looks good. If she's going the route, what do you want looking like? Looking about. No, I'm not trying to cast that.
No one stopped me yet.
Yeah, maybe we'll just get her looking the part. Right. Maybe that'll help her to prove that she's the real deal. I don't know. Probably not. Guys, fucking inventory. A mess. Okay. Just stick that up there as well.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Need some Dark Justiciar boots now. There you go, shout out. You look fucking scary now, love. Whatever you're into, yeah. There you go. If she's not allowed to pick this up, I don't know who is. We need to spill some selenite blood, though. Apparently, I don't know. It seems kind of not that great. Oh wait a minute! What the fuck? We were looking for the Night Song. This has Shah's Blessing on it as an ability. If Shah allows it, use this spear to kill Night Song. Does that sound as make a Night Song as a person or a creature? I thought we were looking for the Night Song. Okay, hold on now. I'm confused. I want to try picking it up. And if it breaks, then... Wee, this is mine.
This is no ordinary spear. May be important. Best keep it close.
Yeah, you could say that. Okay. Oh, you know what? I wonder if, I think it was maybe up here in the center area, overlooking the giant statue, where we had to put these baubles. Orbs. Yeah, well, it hasn't broken, seemingly. At least at the moment.
No time to waste.
Yeah, just up here, right? No? The wrong way. Just down here, right? No. Ah, here. This is what... Yes, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Yeah. Pop one in there, and that will do... Well, it's just this platform's going to be brought up here or something, doesn't it? Curious that the Spear of Night describes itself as... This can be used to kill Nightsong. When I thought that spear was the Nightsong. So if the item we're looking for, if this spear is the thing that Balthazar's looking for Ketheric, is Ketheric Thorm actually the Nightsong? The Nightsong is not it's not an object. It's a person. I don't know. Who knows? I have no idea. We're going to find out. Heather! How you doing, my dear? Are you well? How is your day? How has it been? Yeah, it's not a theory, Breck. I'm just because I try to pay attention to everything, but there's so much, especially in a game like this, that I miss out on. Because I'm like, oh, that's the thing. That's that, isn't it? Because the first time the Nightsong was ever mentioned was that those random mercenary guys who had... There was a contract out for it. Some powerful wizard in Baldur's Gate knows of the existence of the Nightsong and has said, hey, adventurers, anybody who brings it to me, you'll get a fuck ton of money. So this random guy and his buddies, they were after it, and the only clue is it was in the Underdark. Yeah, here we are. Let's see what the quest says about it. Yeah, found Ketheric Thorm's relic. You've got the Umbral Gem. So maybe this isn't it. Maybe something... I don't know. Here you go. Find the Nightsong. We found an abandoned temple of Shah under the Thorm Mausoleum. The Nightsong must be within. Sent his most trusted servant Balthazar to the Thorm Mausoleum to retrieve the Nightsong. Yeah. Who knows? Anyway. Well, you know what you stick in there, don't you, love? I assume there'll be other ones later on where... Oh, there we go.
Wait.
She looks freaky without a helmet on. Excellent, Heather. What are you watching on Netflix? What's wrong? This is another one of your episodes, is it? What's wrong, child?
Nothing's wrong at all.
It's scary. Perception failed. What's going on? Tell me.
It's fine. Really. I just feel we're on the right track. I'm right where I need to be. Under Lady Shah's gaze.
Is that right? Is that right? I guess it is. I guess we're just going for it. I need to take a long rest at some point because everyone's bailing to hell. I think everyone is Will and Falcon, but let's keep going for now, I think.
The disc is moving. One step closer to finishing Lady Shah's gauntlet.
Okay. Oh. Oh, we're all the way down here, are we? Excuse me. Okay, let's put a second one in here. We're going to put 2 in there. Now it looks like there's a third one right there.
Should fit in here. Better find it.
So,
Spill the blood of Selûne and rise a warrior of Shah.
we ain't got a Selûnite around here, let alone... Okay, I guess we're going back up for a minute. So, I mean, for the orb, you think I've got to take the orb out of the first one? Is that going to be an option? I don't know. I remember there's 4 orbs, and I was in fact... I remember in fact missing one. And the library itself was a trial, but it wasn't obvious if that was the case. I guess nothing here is obvious, is it? Okay. Cannot interact with this anymore. Very well. Okay, so I feel like there's obviously another orb. Not that that's actually going to do much for us, because we need some fucking blood as well. I don't think so. I think I've only picked up 3.
Never a dull moment.
Did Orkney get it? No.
Blackets will be done.
Defender of the people.
No one else has got one of those. So yeah, I've only picked up 3. Which kind of suggests, based on that break, there is a 4th one somewhere. Which, I mean, I guess that seemed obvious enough. So was it in the library? Was one just hanging around in the library? Just failed to pick up? Oh yeah, I've got that one in there for sure. I've got the mirror that I can't really do anything with apparently. I don't know. I must have just not picked one up. Okay. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Okay, this is the darkness trial. Yeah. I want to have not picked any of the trial ones up. I'm sure I didn't pick anything up in the library. I mean, I picked up a bunch of stuff. But, that's one not very sure if it doesn't describe itself as a trial.
I'd better take a peek.
So just hanging around with someone. It would just be sat out in the open, would it? Doesn't make sense. There's no way it's going to be just sat in one of these vases, is it?
Let's see what we have here.
Deliver the Night Mother's mercy upon her enemies.
I'd love to. Let's read this one, I guess.
Shroud yourself in blackest night.
Right, okay, so maybe I've got a... That's a clue. I've got to see some darkness in here. Although, got some light shining around up here. from somewhere. Turn that off. Can't reach that. We can throw something at it. Although that's not helping with the seeming moonlight coming in here. I'll attack this statue or anything.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Even get a bead on it. Golden hinge. Okay. Well, I got that lantern up there. Lantern. Brazier. It's not even a thing.
Waste a step.
Yes, where's this light coming from? And how do I get rid of it? Oh, I'll destroy this as well, am I? I'll just turn off all the lights in here. Maybe? And that's worked for us before, hasn't it? This is just curious because we've got kind of light coming out of nowhere. Oh. Well, just one randomly hanging around. Break. After you fight the infernal demons. I think I did. I think the only ones I've got are... were, everybody on. Get on. Everybody on. Everybody on.
I wonder what the next move is.
I don't step it off. Bruh.
No one stopped me yet.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna head back over there. I was there, just sat out in the open. I just completely just missed it. It's possible. I guess I just didn't expect it to just be like hanging around.
Best be on my way.
Right, let's get over there then. Okay, here we go. He's literally sat right in the fucking open like that. You're having a bubble. My bubbly life, bubbling out of control. Thank you, Breck. I'm glad you told me that, because otherwise I don't know what I've done for the next hour. I would have wandered around like a fucking headless chicken. Very typical of me.
The inner sanctum is within reach now.
I don't know how I missed that. I went up and prodded the... I mean, I was just over... I guess I was just over awed by the mountain of corpse. Look at all these corpses. Awesome. No, it wasn't awesome. Oh, God. Okay, at least I learned something. No, for next time. I'll just run round. An elevator. I know it's technically quicker, but I've got to fudge everybody onto it. And we do get to, you know, check out Shah's physique as we head around. Yeah, left. Oh, yeah. Atheline told me that you can like it. highlights everything that you can click on, doesn't it? Apparently. Everything that exists in the world. But yeah, that a big glowing purple gem. Casual Mer. How doing there, bro? How doing? What's going on, Mer? I hope you're well, buddy. Yeah, a little shout out there. What are you up to? How's life treating you, Mer? Are you well, sir? Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. Let's have a look. Let me have a look. Oh, Fallen Order. Excellent. It's not your first time playing it, right? Yeah, I loved it. I don't even like Star Wars, but I loved it. It was great. Shut up. Shout. I went the wrong. Why did I come down this way? I'm going back to the fucking library, aren't I? I don't even know what even is anything anymore. I swear to God. Breck's like, why are you coming back down here? How you doing, Mo? Are you well, buddy? I hope you're good. How's life treating you? How's work and everything? Is it? I think last time I spoke to you, you said you like working 2 or 3 jobs, but you were like planning on to probably ditch one of them because it was a bit shit. But dude, don't work too hard. Oh my fucking God! Sort your navigation out areas this way, right? This way. But yeah, I hope you're well, sir. This game is very good. Oh, you don't do Survivor. Yeah, no doubt that would be tricky. I found the difficulty in the combat in that to be on normal, just enough for me. It was challenging, but it wasn't like ridiculous. I would probably struggle with the Survivor difficulty, but respect. Oh, sorry. Then play Survivor. Sorry, Survivor's the sequel, isn't it? I'm such an idiot. Yeah, I've heard very good things about Survivor. Yeah. Yeah. It was fine getting used to it, but I think like I found the last couple of bosses to be pretty tough. We got through them, but it was yeah, I could not have imagined trying to do that on a harder difficulty setting. Okay, did it? Okay, interesting. Yeah, some companies, they don't understand what overtime is. Overtime is optional. Do you want overtime? No. Okay, no worries. Hey, guys, you need to work overtime. No, we don't. What are you talking about? Yeah, no, that's I find for me that's the best way to do it. Even if you have like pretty shit hot gaming skills. And that's like the essence of your channel, where you're trying to be like, hey, watch Gamer God do Gamer God things. Which I feel that's not what your channel is about. And it's certainly not what this channel is. I know it's for some people, and some people like to see that. But yeah, even if you are pretty good, I feel it just makes a general better viewing experience if you just play like a game on the normal setting. Typically. But yeah, each their own, isn't it? So I assume am I correct in understanding you are still working Saturdays at the minute, Mo? So that's all fucked up. That was no man. That's the. I thought you were working weekends. That's the spike job, but maybe you're not now. I don't know. You tell me, buddy. Okay, actually, I can do a self heal on Nibir. 18. So wild. The thought that a fighter or a warrior type job can just hey, I have the power to heal myself. It literally doesn't make any sense. But tactically, I like that they have that. But yeah, second wind. Just patch yourself up. Draw on your stamina. So it doesn't make any sense. But I like that they have it. Right, okay, I need to pop this orb in here. I don't know what I'm going to do with the blood, though.
That's progress.
They got to do a blood sacrifice to someone. We have no one here. I don't know. Anyway, let's pop this in. Let's see what happens. There we go. But yeah, good call, Breck. I appreciate it, buddy. Okay, let's open the door.
No time to dally. Let's try this way.
Let's leave her on the inside opportunity to open the door. Oh wow, got the braziers just lighting up as we head in now. Whoa, okay, and okay, we've got a waypoint as well. Right, Shah, you're looking a bit wet in here, my dear. We're swimming? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, okay, cool. It occurred to me a few times recently, and to be fair, I'm just going to be a dickhead and I should just message her, but I was like, shit, Steph and Mer aren't waiting on me to hear from me about Borderlands, are they? But I was like, no, I'm sure the last time I spoke to Mer, he was working Saturdays. And now I don't need to worry about that, dude. We'll do it when we do it.
The end is near.
Yeah, is your end near, though? Shadowheart, that's the question, isn't it? Oh, shit, what the fuck was all that? Burning? Candles receive burning condition, okay. Oh, shit. I just missed what she said there. Descend to the night song. Make a sacrifice.
Make a sacrifice. Rise again. A dark justiciar.
Okay, that's great. Who are we gonna? We got no one to sacrifice. We're gonna sacrifice Will.
You, my lady.
Looking ahead.
We need to have a word, Shadowheart. Who are you planning on sacrificing down here?
These lands may not be under the thrall of Lady Shah for much longer. No matter. She wishes for Ketheric Thorn to be punished. Her darkness was a blessing offered before he betrayed her. She can redirect her powers elsewhere once he is cast down.
Okay, that's good. Right, okay, so yeah. That's kind of rough for days to work. I don't know how you feel about it, Mer, but maybe you don't mind. But yeah, I guess you're doing long hours, long shifts. So you do a long-ass shift on Saturday, and a long-ass shift on Sunday, and a long-ass shift on Monday. You're like, finally, relief. And they're like, hey, there's overtime in the week. And you're like, okay, I guess I'll do that. And then they're like, actually, do 2. Tell them to fuck off, Mer. Tell them. Tell them to call me. I don't want to get you in trouble. That's too much. That's just too much. You can't. No company can make you work overtime because then it's not overtime. Then it's just time. Assholes. I hope you deal with it one way or another, buddy. But yeah, just thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate you thinking of me and just just hanging in there. Life is rough. Life is tough, and it doesn't stop. It just keeps going. Just do whatever you need to do to survive and look after yourself, bro. Always there if you need me. Oh, so it's random what days. You don't know what the day's going to be. And the 3 schedules are your 12. That's 36 hours a week. That's full-time work. Right? Ease up. Okay, so it cycles. But potentially, if it's Tuesday and Friday, you have to do a 10, 12, 12, 12, 10. That's called insanity or bullshit or any other variation. And they'll be like, yeah, Mer, think about the money. And you're like, yeah, okay, I've got some digits in my bank account, but I've also have no will to live anymore. That's not the way it's supposed to be. Dude. Do what you gotta do, Mer. I'll support you. So I don't know why Shadowheart feels that Ketheric Thorn needs to be punished. Maybe it's because he was a chosen one previously, and I guess he's kind of, by joining the Absolute and coming back to life, and you know what he did previously when in his previous life, he kind of pissed her off. So she feels betrayed. I don't know how Shadowheart knows this, but whatever. What do you make of Ketheric Thorn now we've seen him in the flesh? I want to talk about all that's happened to us. Okay, I guess I'll ask that. I just wanted to ask her about... Okay, so we're about to complete... you're about to complete Shah's trials, and the final thing you need to do is sacrifice somebody. You got any thoughts about that, Shadowheart? I guess I'd say, ask about Ketheric Thorn.
He's trouble. Worse, he's a traitor. Whatever loyalty he had towards Lady Shah is long gone.
Yeah.
It would please her greatly to see him meet his long overdue end, I'll wager.
Alright, let's do it then. Okay, I guess we just head on in there. Gift of secrets, gift of mercy, gift of darkness.
I'll give it a shot.
Not you. Not you, bro.
My faith protects me.
Are we picking on these?
Shroud yourself in blackest night.
Yeah, we've already done these.
Deliver the Night Mother's mercy upon her enemies.
Indeed.
Trust your secrets to the night.
Okay,
This way.
is she going in there alone? I guess we'll take everybody else. They're kind of like accompanying her on a pilgrimage, so to speak. So we're going into... Are we swimming? Is this magical water? This is like a teleportation? I don't know. Let's try it. Let's see what the fuck happens. I don't know. It's amazing, Ma. Watch for spoilers, buddy.
I need to pray.
And head off if you need to, dude. Don't hang around if you don't... You know, it's good to speak to you, but if you gotta do food or sleep or anything, dude, you do that.
Only by Lady Shah's grace did we even make it this far.
Yeah, Lady Shah. She's the best. She might have the best chest, but you love her. We don't give a shit. Okay. But yeah, it's been particularly interesting for me just because I'm not familiar with Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. So that's been a lot for me to learn. But it's a very good system. I like it. It's very to the point, and it all makes sense. Hard to go wrong with that. Yeah, she's doing her prayers. Okay. Shadowheart? Interrupted. There'll be time to pray later. Let's move. I can use my wisdom roll to use my parasite. Poke it in her brain or just leave her. I guess I'll do that. She might not notice. Oh, it's going to be tricky though. I'll get guidance from Will, I guess. Give it a go. Unlikely to succeed. No, failed. Never mind. Once she gets pissed off, she might disapprove. Yeah, she didn't like that. Never mind.
You feel her mind flare in anger. She sensed your intrusion.
Can't I even pray without interference?
Seemingly not. I was just curious. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. There's something you're not telling me. Let's go that.
Good reason, it seems.
Or not.
There's something I need to do once we enter the Dark Lady's domain. Just don't interfere. It's important.
If you're gonna shank me, then if you're gonna shank Will, we know she needs to give some blood of a Selenite as a human sacrifice, essentially, or humanoid sacrifice, whoever. We're not Selenites though. We don't worship Selune, and there's nobody around here who does. So I don't know what she's thinking. I don't know. I guess we'll just go along with it for now. I'm sorry we pissed you off, but also don't be a bitch about it. Shouldn't have done the roll. Unfortunately, you don't... I wonder... I don't know, I guess, if I was a GM, I would want... I would also do the same as a game, because anytime you pick a choice, you're told what the role is and any other modifiers, but you're not told the difficulty rating of it. So sometimes you're just taking a shot in the dark. Like, if I saw how unlikely that was to happen, I probably wouldn't have done that, but... Tough city, eh? So I guess that makes sense. But sometimes I've chosen what thing to do based on the ease of the modifiers I get, but then you actually find out the thing you're trying to do is very difficult to do. Oh, excuse me. Whatever. Look, you pissed somebody off. Oh, surprise, surprise. All right, fine. Let's go.
Remember what I said. Let me do what I need to.
It depends what you need to do. Probably, maybe. If you're trying to shank any of us.
The party is gathered. You are ready, or so you hope.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, indeed. Are you sure you want to proceed? Depending on your choices, the state of the region. I mean, I assume it just means the mausoleum, the temple. Or maybe it means all of the Shadowlands. Maybe it means the whole game up to this point, I don't know. And some active quests may become unavailable. Okay, let's just go. Jump can swim in plate armor, isn't it? That's magic water.
Trepidation and awe ripple through you as you enter the water. Beyond lies Shah's domain, the Shadowfell.
Well. I guess we're all going, right? Obviously, we'll let Shadowheart lead the way. Well, considering it's supposed to be nothingness, it's a bit swirly. It's a bit too much rock here. Spiky chains.
Lady Shah. I can feel her all around. This is her domain. This is the Shadowfell.
You did well. Better than I would have credited you with. Now, hurry along and bear witness to my masterpiece.
No, well, how did you get here?
This is the Dark Lady's domain. He does not belong here.
Right, okay, so we've got to fight him now, no doubt. Yeah, we need to kill him at some point. I was hoping for something more substantial than thanks. How did you get here? What is this place? I cleared the way to this place, not you. Why shouldn't I just kill you instead of letting you interfere? Lead on then, or attack. I guess now is the time, isn't it? I wish he... why is he just turning up here like this? Who the fuck does he think he is? A shame. I wish I'd been able to recover slightly, but we'll just have to hope for the best, I think.
Raise one finger to me, and I'd sunder you like lightning would a rotten oak. Now, enough dullard questions. Follow me.
Oh, we're not allowed to attack him. That's a pain. Attack! He's like, no, you can't attack.
As if the softest push could send me drifting away.
Okay, well, we need to go along with, essentially whatever, Oh, can we do, like, super jumps? Yeah.
Descend to her.
Yeah, we need to basically go along with whatever Shah wants.
See my actions, Lady Shah. Hear my words of faith.
And try and interfere with Balthazar.
Blessed Nightsinger, witness my adoration.
Very good job, it's so floaty around here. Yes. We going this way now? Whee!
Kill
kill her.
I have emptied my heart of forces.
Oh, there's someone down there. Kill her. Listen to her. Okay. Well.
I have vanquished your foes.
Descend to her.
Nearly there. Have to keep going.
That's in for a penny.
Lady Shah's will shall be done, as sure as night will fall. Lady Shah's will shall be done, as sure as night will fall.
I mean, I know you're very pious, but you don't need to have this interrupted. I got this request. I know you're very pious, Shadowheart, but you don't need to keep repeating yourself, right? Oh.
Spare your insult tired and shot on you.
Alright, so you somehow got a... She's been trapped here.
Balthazar, come to add more bars to my cage? Or perhaps to lead this would-be Justicia's blade directly to my heart?
Would be Justicia's. Okay, she's invisible and random hands.
I invite you. Heap more sins upon your head. My retribution will be all the sweeter for them.
All this time, and you still
Is it bugged
fail
out?
to appreciate the
I think it's
gifts
bugged out,
I
hasn't it?
bestowed on you, Aelin. Sad
Hey,
to see a
Corey!
thing of beauty not recognize its own worth.
Fucking hell.
General Thorn, he appreciates you, and he wants you.
Oh, is it all the way back up there? I guess it...
I
don't want to be having the cutscene with no fucking characters. It's not too far away. Yeah! Yeah, he's... Corey, I didn't realise you're a Witcher fan as well. There's another character who's got a bit more of a Gaunt-eyed dim vibe, but it doesn't necessarily look like him. But how you doing, bro? Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, no, of course. I know we're buddies, but I know you're not gonna be that disrespectful. Actually, I've seen worse than Gaunt-eyed dim. Creepy motherfucker that he is. How you doing, bro? Are you good, sir? What did you do last night after I logged off? Okay, I'll just skip all these cutscenes. Doesn't matter, does it? What's your item? I think got it.
Can't give up now.
I'll just do another little save, I guess. There we go. It's me ball. Get in the hole. Guys, it's always a problem getting your ball in the hole. You got a hurricane coming in. Fucking hell, man. You get one of those every other day.
Need to find a way forward. These things have stayed interesting.
Okay. I'll just make sure to do a little save before I get down there.
This must be where initiates undertook their final preparations.
You show
The end
great
is near.
potential. Do not falter now. One more test.
Let's do one there.
Descend to the night zone. Make a sacrifice.
This must be the last step.
I'll just leave her to it this
All
time.
right. No need to dash in ahead of me. I'm ready.
What's going on?
Nothing. Just a show of respect. Trust me, you wouldn't want to displease her. Not here. Let's continue.
Yeah, we're gone.
Party is...
I should have taken the opportunity to do... There's going to be a fight down there, isn't there? Fucking idiot. Let me go and do a long rest. Taylor, we're going to have to be fighting Balthazar down here. Clearly. But yeah, I hope you're good, Corey. I hope everything's going well, but dude. Okay, we only got half an hour left to stream today. Let's try and get through this. I can only assume it's going to devolve into a battle. I don't see how that's not going to happen. Okay, so let's go back to camp. So
Faith will guide
the Night Spear. So Night Song, but not it was that creature, that entity down there. But Night Song is also another name for Shah. So if Shah allows it, use this spear to kill Shah. That doesn't make any sense at all. Or does it? I don't know. I guess it does, but I don't fucking know. Should she be using that herself? I guess she should, right? I assume she can equip it. Let her just equip it. Yeah, there we go. She's got all the gear on anyway. For now, at least. Right, just a bit of inventory tidy. Right, those others got shit to sell.
Blood.
Yeah, I know you crave blood. You're a psycho.
Defender of the people.
I don't know. I need Will with us right now. He's doing much for us.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Not as bad as it could have. Oh, let's rest it up.
Do you know what happens when a devil is struck down on this charming plane of existence?
I couldn't give a shit, Raphael.
It returns to the hells, to the very point where it last stood before venturing to whichever devil-forsaken plane it died on.
Okay.
In the case of our friend Yurgir, the Orthon you so handily dispatched in the Temple of Shah, he manifested in my House of Hope.
Which I guess is what you wanted.
Returned to me chastened but intact. His wounds healed, his body restored. He thought I would dismember him. But he has his uses. So instead, I am re-educating him.
Okay.
We delivered the devil. Now I want what I'm owed. We had a deal.
Indeed we did. I discovered all there is to know about those scars of yours. It's a rather grim tale. Even for my taste.
Lol. Okay, let's hear it then. Stop stalling. Are you sure you want to know, Astarion? Maybe it's best left in the past. Spill it. This sounds fascinating. Yeah, okay, cool. Tell us.
As you wish. Brace yourself, Astarion. We're about to unveil your destiny. Carved into that ivory skin of yours is one part of an infernal contract between the archdevil Mephistopheles and your former master, Cazador Zar. In full, the contract states that Cazador will be granted knowledge of an infernal ritual so vile it has never been performed. The rite of profane ascension.
Profane ascension. Oh my god.
Marvelous ceremony. Very elaborate. Incredibly ancient. And entirely diabolical.
Okay.
If he completes the rite, he will become a new kind of being. The Vampire Ascendant. All the strengths of his vampiric form will be amplified. And alongside them, he will enjoy the luxuries of the living.
Okay.
The arousals and appetites of man will return to him. And unlike Astarion, he will have no need of a parasite to protect him from the sun. But the ritual has its price. As all worthwhile things do, Lord Cazador will need to sacrifice a number of souls, including all of his vampiric spawn, if he is to ascend.
Okay.
Imagine how he felt then, when one of those precious spawns simply disappeared into thin air. The only missing ingredient is Astarion. You are the final piece he requires to complete the ritual. Your scars bind you to it. Your soul will set off a very wave of death, bringing Cazador his twisted life.
Okay.
And that, my tragic and toothsome friend, is that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have business elsewhere.
Okay. Interesting. What are you thinking, buddy? Cazador is a piece of shit. We're going to stop him. That's what you have to say. You're going to go back to Cazador. Are you with me now? Yeah. You're quiet. It's unsettling. Right. So you want to be. So Cazador wants to become Ultra Vampire. Ultra Vampire being there's never been one before. So we're going to make him Super Vampire and also not remove all of his weaknesses. Obviously, the thing that's going through, and the only thing he needs is Astarion. So I guess it's taken time, but Astarion was always intended for this, as were all his other, spawn vampires. And presumably he's going through the motions of preparing this ritual, and has been for dozens, even hundreds of years. If Raphael is right, and I don't, he's certainly, Raphael's certainly not trustworthy, but I don't think he's lied to us or anything he's just said. Presumably. Astarion is the only thing he needs to get his hands back on to potentially complete this right. So we definitely don't want that to happen. Of course, Astarion, his brain is ticking over right now, thinking, that's interesting. Is there any way I could do that ritual for myself? Clearly, that's what he's thinking. That's what you have to say.
I was contemplating.
Yeah, I bet you are.
It's a lot to take in. What do you think I should do?
You should become the Ultra Vampire. We can't let Cazador complete this ritual. You unleash terrible horrors. Yeah, it's no doubt. I think you should run. If Cazador ever finds you, he can't find you. You can't complete the ritual. You'll never be free while he lives. There's a way to become a living vampire. That must mean a lot to you. Yeah, clearly.
The idea definitely has appeal. I could get rid of the worm in my head and still walk in the sun. I'd finally be free of the hunger. And if I'm the key to this deal of Cazador's, perhaps I can turn this to my advantage.
Maybe.
I need to take the fight to him. And I need you to help me.
After we've dealt with our tadpole problem, yes, I'll help you then. Of course I'll help. We'll hunt him down and kill him. If he comes for you, I'll defend you. We're not risking an attack on his lair. Not a chance. Yeah, let's go fuck him up.
Thank you.
Okay. I mean, Astarion himself is not fully trustworthy, but we'll do what we can as we can when we can. Right, Will, you are staying at home for a minute, buddy.
Our very own vampire's the missing pawn in his master's deadly game. Now, how about we go and reverse Cazador's fortunes?
Agreed, Will. Will's all in. Wait in the camp, buddy.
Sure. The blade stands at the ready.
Yes, remain here.
Just when things were warming up.
I'm gonna take the heavies in, I think, right now. The heavies being housing.
Oakfather preserve you.
Need you on my side, buddy.
Then you'll have me. Lead on.
Okay, got the level up on housing. Been a hot minute since we used him. Extra spell slot. Let's check his prepared spells. Conjure woodland being. Conjure dryad to fight alongside you. You can use nature's step, entangle enemies, and summon a wood woad. And last until a long rest. Fucking hell. We got the minor elemental there as well, which is really not until long rest. I don't know. Let's go to the dryad or summon. Those berries I'm not really feeling. Dominate the beast. Make a beast fight alongside you. There's beast 6 damage. Just your domination. Okay, cool. Ice storm. Confusion. Befuddle a group of creatures, causing them to attack at random, wander around aimlessly, and occasionally skip turns in the stupor. That's not bad. Rasping vine. Summon a giant vine capable of dragging creatures towards itself. Oh, that's stone skin. Better than bark skin. Yeah. Freedom movement. Blight. Yeah, I do like the idea of blight. Polymorph. Okay, cool. Let's just go with what we got there. I think it's got another level to do, hasn't it? Yeah, 8. Actions, new feat. What's that? Oh, wild shape. Saber-toothed tiger. Is that even better than the owl bear? Shape saber-toothed tiger that can tread armor and regenerate hit points. What? Holy hell. Might be stronger than the owl bear. I guess it is. Another spell slot. Excellent. And new feat. Okay, so this is one I want to take the toughness, is it? Tough. Yeah. Get him a bunch of hit points. Excellent. Excellente. I think we might need to get some better gear on him before we head out.
Alright. What now? If not over, then through.
Oh, shit. No, someone in the camp wants to talk to us. Apparently. I don't see anybody here. Oh, so up here? Oh, Lazel, what the fuck does she want? Oh, and Astarion wants to talk to us a bit more again. Okay. What do you want?
Shak Vonash do.
I'm gonna get slammed through the wall again.
The whole of you. Mighty as Tiamat's dragons. Monumental as the one in the void. But now, I see more in you still. You are iron and steel, yes. But you are also silk and satin.
Okay. What is it?
Soon, I would know you again. Not to claw you, but to caress you.
Oh.
Not to be burned in your heat, but to be bathed in your warmth.
She wants to. It's alright. She doesn't want to get slammed through the wall. She wants me to make sweet love to her. I prefer heat. Ravage me. Show me no mercy. Yes, I've longed for a tender touch. Maybe another time. I need rest, not sex. I'm calling things off, Lazel. Can't call it off, surely. Yeah, if she wants to, she wants to make love. Let's do it.
As have I. Truthfully, it took more courage to ask for a soft touch than it would to meet the gaze of the ninefold dragon. Thus far I've taunted you, devoured you, battled you. Now, I want more than anything to soothe you.
Oh, bless her. Bless her. Alright, we're doing it now. I'm doing some soothing right now. Is that tonight when we actually go to sleep? I guess. Okay. Astarion wants to talk to us again. Obviously didn't finish off our conversation. Everybody.
The way she leered at me. The blood merchant. I can't get it out of my head. It isn't like me. Not like me at all. I was being too precious, wasn't I? We could have used her potion.
We could have.
A moment of unpleasantry doesn't matter if there's a fine reward. I should have just gritted my teeth as always and let her have me for a bit.
No, not if you don't want to, buddy. Why she upset you so much, bro? Makes me sad to hear you talk about yourself like that. This really isn't like you at all. Well, it's done now. Let's not dwell on it. Yeah, why does it upset you, buddy?
There's nothing more desirable in the world than a vampire, is there? And when you've been through all I have, you damn well are going to fight with what few assets the gods give you.
Yeah, of course.
But a part of me feels sick when I think about getting on my back for breadcrumbs again.
She just wanted you to bite her. I don't think she wanted you to, like... I think she wanted you to penetrate her with your teeth. Astarion, nothing else. I don't think she was asking about that, was she? You have so much more than your looks going for you. I'm too pretty is a bit of a sore complaint. Have you even enjoyed having sex in the last decades? Our lives are on the line here. We'll take every advantage we can get. Yeah, I mean, I guess he hasn't. Or should we just flatter him? Or maybe on that one, I'd be like, just get to the point. Yeah, let's ask that.
Enjoyment? That didn't come into it. I never had a choice.
Yeah, bless you, buddy. That's fucked
I
up.
had bedded thousands of people. Half of them I barely remember. Most of them didn't even grant me temporary bliss. It should have been so easy to let the drow use me for her fantasy, but perhaps, you showed me I have enough strength. I don't need to.
No, do what you want, bro. You're not a slave now, Star, and you're free. And I'll never ask you to. You may have to. You have a great power over people. You should see it as a strength, not a weakness. We could keep him close. Alright. I would never ask you to, buddy. That's no, but maybe I want him to be free, because that's where he's going to be at his best, his strongest. But and while yes, this is true, you should see it as a strength and not a weakness. I don't want to like encourage him to the dark side. Yeah, you're not a slave for now. Or maybe he still feels like one, but
I can stop using myself. Stop being used.
Yeah, of course.
It isn't worth the scars anymore.
No. Miss you, buddy. Hang in there. Anyway. Finally got to bed. Bloody hell. I think we're going to have to wrap it up here soon, honestly. Alright, full rest. Nope. She's still happy. Yeah, so we've got any magic items I can give to, might be appropriate. To Halcyon. Let's see what we got. Alright, Dark Justiciar's helm, what could even and Dark Justiciar's mask, but snare. I don't know. We just give him a bunch of stuff and see what he can really make use of. Yeah, one of a magical pair of rings. I don't know where the other one is. We do envenom, we do poison damage. Maybe that helm? Advanced back tentacles built into it. I see if he doesn't have anything else. Go for that. Deception +1. Immunity to blind. Or just self-immolation. It's already doing acid damage. Split it in blur. Okay, maybe we go the mind shield ring. I guess. Just knife on that. Okay, let me check his stuff. Okay, let's go for those as we've got nothing else going on. That's +1 nature, so that's not really doing much for him. Let's go that on him. Okay, so the robe's not doing much for him, so let's get that on him. How does that compare? Oh no, his gold wormly stuff's much better. Okay. Alright, let's send this junk over to Nib to stash. Okay, that's fine. He's not a cloak, but I think he's good as he is.
Never a dull moment.
Nope, never. You know this. You know this, buddy. My god, this pissed me off.
Dragon King Slice!
Heather! Thank you. What's going on Steam? Alright, I'll have a look. You got any crazy ideas, Heather? I don't want you wasting money. But I'll see in a minute. Yeah, I think I'll definitely want to give that to Astarion, don't I? Alright, so keeping those out for a minute. Stash those, stash that. That's for sale. Okay, I don't think anyone else is getting any benefit of these, so Right, so camp supplies. We'll get that in there. I don't think I need any more of these books. I'll send all this to camp. Send that iron to camp. Right, everything else on there is just for sale. The looks of it. Okay, cool. I think we're nice and tidy now. We're good to go. One thing I'm still curious about. We've still got the Necronomicon, the Necromancy book, and the ability to unlock it. So I guess at some point I should go ahead and use that at some point. There we go. We've got Infernal Metal and Infernal Iron still spare. I don't look at these bottled eyes and tentacles and shit. It looks vaguely interesting. God, I've got so much shit. I don't even need any of these books, do I, really? Not really, really. Never mind, eh? Okay, I think we're technically good to go. Right. Oh, perfect, Heather. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very generous. 5,000 bits. That's a lot. Probably up there on the leaderboard, right? Yeah. It's a couple of ahead of you, but you know, it's not a competition. Don't worry about it. But yeah. So you're like one of only 5 people who have that emote. So yeah, so that's Sanji. Obviously, that's from One Piece, character from One Piece. He's obviously very happy to see something. Thank you so much, Heather. I appreciate it. And the raffle ticket as well. I'll get on that in a minute. We're basically at the end of the stream. We're going to have a whole cutscene and all sorts of crazy insanity in there, aren't we? So, I'm inclined to... I need to do that right now. I'm inclined to wait until we head down. Let me go ahead and... We'll wait until tomorrow. Otherwise, it's going to overcomplicate things. Let me go ahead and... get all my long rest abilities out.
I wonder.
Shah's Aegis. Yeah. Okay, that's automatic, is it? Or is that her concentration ability?
Eager for battle.
Right, Lae'zel. We want yeah, it's hard to so which of these are better. Let's go wisdom. We'll go with wisdom. And then we'll protection from good and evil. Well, I think we'll just put it on herself. Orknib. Of course, I'm the right fucking character. Yeah, there we go. Shield of Thralls. Forgot about that. Alright, and Halcyon. Let's see what his stuff is. So I guess it's the... Oh, no, he did have that as well. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, I want to do the stone skin. We'll just do it on himself. Oh, he turns into a piece of stone. Okay. And I guess he can conjure his woodland being. Just to hang out with us. Hello there. Dryad. It's distinctly more kind of human than I would imagine them to look, but... What does the Dryad do? Has a quarterstaff. Summon a wood bond to your tree to fight alongside you until long rest. So his summon can have its own summon. Is that correct? Okay, it also has entangle, spike growth. Has some good berries on it. And strengthened Sheila. Oh, and also, yeah, Nature's Step. Alter the terrain around you. Allow nearby allies in the area to travel with ease. You and your allies aren't affected by difficult terrain, can't be restrained or paralyzed, and gain resistance to poison damage. What the hell? That's incredible. So Halcyon has a summon that also has its own summon. And it's not weak. It's got 42 hit points. What the fuck? Regeneration. If it walks through a vine surface, unless it took fire damage. Okay. It's got entangle and can just hit. So it's not putting out much damage, but still. What the actual? Okay, I think that's everyone's buffs, isn't it? That's amazing, isn't it, Heather? That's incredible. God, we're gonna pick some ass going through here. I wonder if I should go ahead and... So look if we've got any elixirs that we could pop on people just to like go all in, because we've got a bit of a fight coming up, I'm sure. Yeah, because elixir lasts until you long rest, so you want to use an elixir near the beginning of a fight, really. Poison resistance. I'm going to be getting poisoned. Fire resistance. Additional level 1 spell slot. Yeah, okay, that's kind of good, but hardly the elixir of increased armor class at 16. Oh, she's... No, they've already got that, so that's kind of useless now, isn't it? Healer's focus. Advantage on concentration saves and against being charmed. Magic can't put you to sleep. Vigilance. +5 bonus to initiative, and you can't be surprised. Heroism. Become 10 temporary hit points and become blessed. What the freaking hell? Battle Mage's power. I think I should maybe just save these to when I actually need them. Okay, either way, we'll leave it here today. We're ready to go down there and face off with Balthazar / Nightsong / Shah. And see what the bloody hell comes of all of that. We'll do that first thing tomorrow. Wildness. Jump over for a minute. Well, oh, it's flown by today. It always does. Having fun. Here we go. So there we go. So I've got Slick Mick, 9 raffle tickets. Sort that out. Already had... Oh, I'll get rid of that. Already had 9. So Slick Mick now has 18. Good call, sir. Wishing you the best of luck. I've got 1 for Brecknan and another 1 for Heather. Let me add these in. Cool, and you're up to 30 now, Heather. Only person who's got more than you is Fusion. He's got 36. Nearly got another one. Well, if you can pop it before the end of the stream, do so. But don't worry about it. You still got 2 days. You got all of tomorrow and the start of Friday. That's when we'll be doing the. Oh, let me exit this game. Yeah. How about we do that? There we go. To get those in. So we shall see how it goes. Oh, stretch. God. So yeah, I guess we didn't get too much done. I feel what we've done today, we've thoroughly explored the Temple of Shah. Which doesn't sound like a lot. we killed the guy, the demon, that Raphael wanted rid of when I didn't even realise it. He was that big guy. I guess he was kind of tough. The way that Raphael spoke of him, I was expecting some world-shattering entity. And he wasn't. I didn't even realise that was the guy after I'd killed him. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. Raphael's happy. And he explained what Astarion's scars on his back are all about. Some ritual for Cazador to ascend as the ultra vampire. Super Saiyan of vampires. And part of that ritual, apparently it's so rare, it's never been done before. Which is kind of crazy. Ever. In the history of ever. Wild. It would involve him killing all of his vampire spawn and other people and probably other weird ritualistic things. And also, of course, Astarion. So while Astarion's with us, he cannot do that ritual. Obviously, getting Astarion back is going to be his number one goal in his life. And I agree with Astarion. We should... Don't just try and hide or run from him. Let's take it to him. Let's go kill that motherfucker. It's not going to be easy. But that's what we should definitely try and do. He did contemplate the idea of... I wonder if I could do the ritual for myself. The thing is, Astarion doesn't have any spawn himself, so I don't know how it would work for him. If we could do it in a way... I don't know if it's even possible to do it without killing people. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Oh, excuse me. Little chat with Lae'zel. Lae'zel's like, oh, I want to make love to you. And I was like, okay, we can do that. Obviously, that's not a thing she's used to. She's used to just getting slammed and also slamming herself. It's all new to her. That's what she's into, Heather. So she's like the whole idea of concept of making love. She doesn't know. She's never done it. She doesn't know about it. So she's curious. She wants a bit of that Orknib loving. Which you know we do what we can. But yeah, all of the interest. Anyway, go back to the Temple of Shah. Excellent dungeon. We've thoroughly enjoyed everything that's in there. And how, all the trials and how all, the vibe and everything is excellent. Got a little bit confused with certain things, not finding that bloody sphere. Thank you to Brecknan for pointing that out of where it was. How I missed it, I don't know. Oh, excuse me. We got there, and now we're at the end. And apparently when we step through here, the things in the world may change. Unless Ketheric himself turns up here out of nowhere, and this is where we actually fight him. Because we need to kill him to end the Shadow Curse, not just kill Balthazar, not just become buddies with the Shah. I don't know. The whole situation is weird, but I'm very much looking forward to that. Sorry we didn't have time, but I knew that was going to be a whole conversation, a whole big old battle. We went over yesterday, and I don't want to go over today. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you very much to Brecknan for the resub. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. And Casual Murph the raid. Thank you, bro. Always good to see you and speak to you. And thank you, Heather, for the 100 bitties. Really appreciate it. And she got it in there. Where did that? Just got it in there. Perfecto. 31, Heather. And I'm sure it'll be 32 before the end of today's tomorrow's stream. But I appreciate it. I appreciate your excitement for it. Yeah, we're doing all right on the raffle. So we've got, let me have a look roughly. We are about 150 tickets now, maybe even more. I won't bother adding it up now. We'll do it on Friday. But yeah, that's looking pretty good. I will. Thank you, Heather. I will sleep well. Hopefully, yeah. I didn't have the best sleep last night. But I'm sure I'll do better tonight. I'm sure. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that, buddy. You're always here in spirit, sir. I'm sorry, work is bullshit for you in a minute. Yeah. Have a think. I know it's I know when you get out of work, you just want to you just want to relax and just think about not think about stuff, not think about the future and stuff. But if it's getting intolerable, I know it's more hassle, more effort, but start putting feelers out for other jobs, buddy. Because I know you're in a tricky situation before, but now you've had the experience of this job for several months now, Mike. So we must be coming up to a year, right? Yeah, you are doing it. Okay, you keep doing that, bud. Because I know times are tough, and you've got to make sure that money keeps coming in. But you keep that ear to the ground, and any opportunities that come up, you apply for them. And the fact that you've had this work experience, and especially if you apply for a job and you currently have a job, I find generally employers, they love that because they're like, oh, this guy doesn't need this job. He wants this job. He's getting after it. He's a mover and a shaker. He doesn't need this job. He's not applying for this job because he doesn't have a job. He's applying for this job because he wants a better job. That usually does count for a lot, Mike. So, but even if you don't, do what you need to do, buddy, to look after yourself. I'll support you. Yeah. There you go. That's a year's worth of experience you couldn't put on your CV. You didn't have before. So, get on it. Thank you, Jess. You too, my dear. I hope everything goes well for you and it's going well. Yeah, I'll return tomorrow, guys. Thank you for all your support. Message me on Discord if you need me. I need to stuff some food in my face and chill out for a bit. And I will return tomorrow, Thursday, the final day of August. At the end of August, I don't know what that is. That's from 36 Crazy Fist there. I like that band. Anyway, goodbye. I'll see you soon. Take care.